Ooh, it's the Stinger! No, it's not. It's the king of the restream. What's going on, everyone? King in the house. Doing what he always do, screaming in your ears like a crazy SOB. And we're going to get set later tonight, baby. In fact, we're going to get set in a few minutes. I'm going to talk about later tonight. We got 2+ minutes to go. The new era of the Friendlies universe on the Friday nights commences tonight, and what a way to get this one going. A new era has to have an old matchup to get the ship righted and get us to Happyville. We call it El Clásico because these guys have fought thousands of times, literally thousands of times. And they're going to do it again here in the Friendlies universe tonight. It is Mr. Friendlies Marks making his big Tetris, classic Tetris Friday night debut. He'll take on his arch nemesis, his greatest rival, and not the king, a shirtless man named Rory. My word. What a way to get the era of new Friendlies going. My, yeah. Ooh. And you know what else is too sweet? Here's the king, baby. We got 6 matches on the card. We're going to have a lot of fun. 2 tag teams are going to be happening, man. 2 tag team matches. So if you've never seen a tag team match before in Classic Tetris, oh my word, you're going to be amazed to see how that goes. So stay tuned. We're going to get the show going just about a minute with El Clásico. I can't wait. See you in a bit. All right! Bang, 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 bang for me, baby. It's finally time. We're finally here. It's a new era in the Friendlies universe. It is Friday Night Fights with the king of the Livestreams, the Kingsman. You're watching us on our new home for the Friday Night Fights. It's twitch.tv/ClassicTetris, and tonight is gonna be a great night because you're gonna get two outstanding players gonna show us how they get it done in a Tetris Classico that we all wanna see. On the left-hand side is the man with the second most matches played in ClassicTetris history. He is Mr. Friendlies, Marts! And on the right is the guy that helped co-found this program. Gonna go see if he can find some pants and a shirt so he can be Twitch TOS friendly. It's Rory! They're gonna go. Let's go. Well, good evening. How you all be? El Clasico or El Asico, whatever you want to call it. Nonetheless, it is two outstanding players in the Classic Tetris community are gonna do it right. They're gonna open up the new era of the Friendlies universe on the Friday nights by going one-on-one yet again. I love it. Two guys that have a long storied history going back to 2019. They also played in the very first ever Upstarts Championship Battle, the very first Super Show, the very first match of the Super Shows. And now they're going to open Volume 2 of the Friday Night Fights once again tonight. Two bitter rivals, two bitter foes. One-on-one yet again. And we got some stats. Not going to be on screen because I'm too lazy to put it on. But there are some stats that were given in the Friendlies Discord earlier today, thanks to Rory. Or actually last night, something about that. But nonetheless, plenty of stats were given as far as these two absolute patrons of Classic Tetris are concerned. Their first match, according to Rory's stats, December 5th, 2019, in the CTM Community Round 1 matchup. Rory won that one 3-0. Something of an upset at the time, with Martz having a PB 140k higher than Rory. You can imagine that. Martz then won 8 of the next 10 matches between the two. Total of matches played between each of them: 1,402 for Martz, Rory 1,394. That's crazy numbers right there. Overall win-loss record: Martz is 581 and 821, 41% win rate. Rory 712 and 682, a 51% win rate. Total competitive games played, though. That's the kicker, right? So we're talking about number of matches. Martz has over 1,400 matches. Rory has 1,300 matches. That's crazy. But when we talk about games actually played, Martz is at 5,633 games, right? Game 1, Game 2, Game 3. If he goes to the decider, whatever. Rory, 5,652 games played. And in their overall head-to-head, Rory is the owner of that one by a large margin. He's up 193 to 93 in 286 matches between the two. Crazy stats, if you ask me. Now, what are the rules? Says Marty. All right, we're playing El Clasico here between these two, but we decided to add a little wrinkle into the mix, because we didn't want just a regular best of 5 Martz and Rory, you know, after 5,000 games. We don't need that, right? But what we do need is a little spice of life. So what we were going to do is we're going to play 3 type of game modes here. We're going to do, the first game is a speed run. Players are going to do a little bit of a speed run, if you can imagine that. They're going to play a 0 to 19 speed run. So players, you will need a timer. If you have a timer, or I could just put one myself, but I prefer if you guys have a timer, put your timer on the screen and visible on where your camera is so we can see it, and the king doesn't have to play around with it. Of course, Louis. Who could even imagine that, right? But the numbers are the numbers, I guess, right? The numbers are the numbers. So, players have a timer, and we certainly will get this going. Reed wants to know, King, will you discuss the fate of the Twitch TV title belt? There will be some talk about it tonight. But nothing yet to present it. Most likely, if Burb does host the Monday night show, he will have the breakdown of what we will do with the Twitch TV title. People may not know what the current situation and the state of the Twitch TV title, the fate, lies in my hands, of course. So, or he says, I don't have a timer. How about this? You put timer start when it first starts playing. I knew he was going to say that. I knew he was going to say that. All right. I guess I'll put the timer. All right, King's going to get the countdown timer. I actually had it and then I closed it, so we'll get a new timer up. Actually, I can't use this. This is a countdown one. I don't feel like fixing that. All right, so King will get the timer going. So players, get your final warm-ups in, and we'll play. So we're going to play a speed run, a 0 to 19. Person to get to 19 from a 0 start will win. Then in game number 2, they will play a highest score to transition. Highest score to transition will be the game. So they're going to play whatever level they want, play 15 through 18, whatever they want, but whoever gets the highest score going into 19, once you get to that 130th line, that will be determined the winner of that. And then they'll play a good old classic best of 3, but level 15 starts. So that should be a lot of fun. King getting the timer set so we can get this match going. We have Euros that most certainly would like to get this match going. All right, the timer is present now. There it is. We have a timer on the screen. It'll be a stopwatch. So fastest time for 0 to 19 speed run. That's what we're going to be looking for. Fastest time to get there will be the winner for this first game. So players, when you are ready to go, King will count it down. And as soon as he sees the blocks fall, then we start the timer. And Rory and Martz will play with a seed. 36 Kaka. That is a good seed. We've tested it up many times. We love that seed. Martz is ready to go. Rory is ready to go. Time to count it down. Who will win the first leg of El Clásico? We start off in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We have start there. Rory has begun. And Martz has begun as well. So El Clásico is underway, baby. El Clásico has begun. Fastest to get there certainly will be the winner for this first leg. And I'm very stoked. It is the new era of the Friendlies universe here on the ClassicTetris channel. And Rory, of course, is going to meme a little bit. He's going to type while the block falls. He's typing while the block falls. Oh, I can type, King. I can imagine. I have the time and ability to type. So the new era has begun. What a way to start. Hopefully we won't see too much caca tonight. They're playing with caca seed. They're playing with the 36 caca that I discovered. Playing a mean match with Martz. And found that it was very entertaining. And it's actually a pretty damn good seed. So if you'd like to play along at home and maybe play on a real level, you can try it. It's 36 CACA. That's the seed to use. You have the capability to play with such options, and it is a good one to try. Rory's saying, let's do an AMA. I don't even know what that means, but like Academy Matriarch Awards. Oh, King, you don't know what an AMA is. That's sad. He wants to know, why is the game so slow? I thought Tetris was faster than this. Oh, let's do it. Ask me anything, King. Don't you know the acronyms these days? Ask me anything. So, chat, go ahead. You'd like to ask Rory something, and then I'll relay it to him. I see he's memeing on Martz. He started a little bit later than Martz, and he is pretty much right on Martz's tail. Mr. Kingsman, you know, I don't like the speedruns, man. They are so tricky because you actually have to think, man. You have to actually think about how to get the pieces over and not top out sillily because, you know, Kingsman rules in a speedrun, you top out, it's game over, man. You don't get no second chance. It's got to be one and done. That's true, Mark. That is the absolute truth about how the speedrun works. So, top out is fatal, players. Remember, top out will be fatal. Look at Martz with that. what a spin by Martz. That was probably the greatest spin I've ever seen. At that speed. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, that's not funny, man. That was a good spin. I don't know what you're talking about. That was wonderful. I think it should be a highlighted and clear for the world to see. I'm sure someone will clip that, Martz. And for those that are Martz fans, you are going to get a double dose of Marty tonight. You're getting a double dose of his greatness. He's going to play Yeehaw McKickass later. As Yeehaw said, he wanted to whip somebody's ass, so you're going to get some Yeehaw tonight too. Fix up Rory's camera a little bit. There we go. Got two fine young studs here, right? Young being the funny word. And actually, Rita is asking here, is there anyone under 30 in tonight's queue? Well, that's not really asking Rory something, but I'm sure there are certainly a few young adults playing in tonight's queue. Reed being one of them, of course. Reed is 5 years old, practically. Louis would like to know, please let us know what hair products you use and what do you think about flat earthers. So there you go, Rory. That's your Ask Me Anything. Your hair care solutions and flat earthers. Your opinion on those. And of course, Rory will certainly give you an opinion on flat earthers. Loves it. Rory just likes to talk to anybody. Rory is a man that loves the gab. He's got the gift of gab. Honestly, was one of my favorite restreamers. It was always nice and soothing to hear a Rory restream. He doesn't do it anymore, except when you play him on his Elo, because that's all he wants to do. He just wants to play. Oh, Kingsman, that's such a nice compliment. But yes, I only like to play It's My Elo, where I get to try to win some Elo back against jabronis like you, Mots and Penguin Panic. But the Penguin's too strong these days, unless we play like a funny level. Is way too strong for me, but you and Mots can come over anytime, because it's like taking candy from a child. Ho ho ho. Welcome in. The Boris says, the dude abides. Speaking about the dude abides, I was a former ClassicTetris player back in the day. A old veteran. Love to see him here on the Friendlies universe. There's always room for the vets to come in. We have plenty of great DAS battles that continue to this day. It's not always about high rolling shenanigans. Oh, we can have some wonderful vets come in and play some high levels of DAS too. Dirty Tetris for Rory. Gonna go to 100,000. We're on level 11 for him. Martz falling way behind now. He's gonna have to pump the gas here. Remember, Martz, the solution is to get to 19 the fastest, not with the highest score at this moment, right? We're not playing that one yet. We're trying to get there the fastest. So Rory in the lead at the moment. He is on level 11. Martz on level 10, and he just got there, so... And Rory goes to level 12 easily. Rory's 20 lines ahead. Martz is not pushing down, which is really the time you should be doing that at this point. So we'll see what Monsieur Martz can work up. He's going to have to like really start hammering home some points, as we need the lines quickly. Rory building up a column 3 well for a long bar Tetris in the well. And he's going to decide, no, I'm not going to get one yet. I want to build up a little bit more. I want to make it a little more climactic so Martz can try to catch me. Come on, Martz, try to catch me. Ho, ho, ho. Come, catch me, Martz. Come on, Marty, come and catch me. You can't catch me. Ho, 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 ho. And for those that don't know, Rory does actually sound like that. Very proper Englishman from Yorkshire, England. Martz, of course, from the great French Canada, known as Quebec. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, what does that mean, French Canadian, man? You know, we're very busy here, man. We're always doing stuff, and I have to make the maple syrup because if I'm going to CTWC, I have to get the maple whiskey. Vince told me, he says, oh, Mars, you're welcome to come anytime, man, but you must bring the whiskey because it's so delicious. It's like drinking maple syrup, but a little bit of extra. Any of you know what I'm saying? And that's a true story. Level 15 for Rory, level 13 for Martz. Score obviously doesn't matter. We are looking for the fastest time to get to level 19, and with this speed increase, gives Rory the opportunity to pretty much wipe the floor with Martz. Martz is still stuck on 13. Martz kind of took too long thinking about placements and things like that, and he got a bit of a mess, you know, when levels 7 through 9 stalled him. So this one's in the bag for Rory, unless he tops out. If Rory tops out, then that's a fatal, and then Martz just has to try to beat the level that Rory topped out at. But certainly crown number 1 looks like it's going to go to Rory's side. We shall see. Split triple there for Rory to go to 174 lines. Martz, level 14. He's 3 levels behind. Unfortunately, not going to get a cheeky finale. But we'll see. Rory is prone to making a dumb mistake. And there is a Tetris to get him to level 18. All Rory has to do is get 8 more lines, and this one's in the bag. And we're down to 4, which means the Tetris will get it done. Let's see what Rory's going to do. Will he do it in style? He is set up to do it in style. Martz. Try not to top out, and there it is. Oh, Rory. Oh, Rory being a little cheeky. Uh-oh. Let's see if he's going to be super cheeky. Oh, he's going to top out. He topped out. What a loser. Martz, you can do it. Top out is fatal. Rory was 1 line away. All you got to do is get to 19. Rory topped out. Pulling around. Pulling a Louis Scooey. So Martz, all you got to do is just get to level 19 and you'll do it. It won't matter the time. You will win it. We are 6 lines away. I get a triple. And now look at the score too. It's 1,000-point difference. So technically, if Martz topped out, getting 1 more burn, And that would be it. And that's it. We're done. About 10:40 was the final time. 10 minutes, 41 seconds to get to level 19 for both these guys. But Marty is going to seal it. They're already had in the bag and they fold around. What a shock. He wants to give you more content, right? He wants to give you more content. Oh, Mr. Rory, don't give me no favors, man. I want to win it. I want to earn it on the right way, man. Don't do that to me. That's embarrassing, man. But I'm going to get you in the next one, Rory. I'm going to get you in the next one. GG's. Oh, there you go. That one is said and done. Okay, number one goes to Mart. We'll go to the next round, which is now highest transition score. The players, the rule for this is any level you want to start at. Any level you want to start at other than 19. 18 is the max. 130 lines to get to level 19 if that's the case. If you're starting from a level 15 or above there. 130 lines. Not first player, but player with the highest score at the 19 changeover will be the winner. Again, top out will be fatal. So if you top out before going to 19, that'll be the end of your score. And then the player that can overtake that will be the winner regardless. And Dan's saying this is where Martz pulls out the secret VOD of the 700k. He's been saving it for a rainy day without question. Martz wants to change his controller because that's the reason why he was slow, is that he couldn't push down on the controller he had before. So kind of makes sense why he was so far behind. And what's next, Kingsman? I just literally said it, bro. I just said what we're doing. We're going to do a transition score. Player to get to level 19 with the highest score will be the winner. That's what we're going to do. So whatever level you want, 15, 16, 17, 18, you can choose any of those. It just matters as when you get to level 19, whatever the score is, that's the score to beat. Thanks, Petit Rory. Shinobi. I hear the Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. Art saying increasing the seed because they're playing the same seeds. So 47 Kaka ready. Well, that's it. That's if you want Martz again. Remember, you can choose whatever level you want. It doesn't have to be level 18. You can choose a 15 start. And it's whoever gets the highest score. That's all. Whatever level you want, Martz. Whatever level. You don't have to play 18. But you can play different ones if you like. Kato says level 9 start. Of course, that's potential for high score, right? It's a transcore, yes, Mr. Mars, I said it for the fourth time now. You just highest score to go to level 19, man. That's all you got to do is get to 19 and beat Rory in the score. That's all. And I believe Rory would actually top out. And which one you take, Rory? I want to know the level, man. I want to play with you. That's what I like to do, Rory. You're my friend, man. I know I have to play the level, but I want to play with you. I tell Judy, it's okay, right? I get to play with Rory because he's my friend. I love to play with Rory. We have ready for both. Rory's not going to tell the level, so you're going to find out when they play in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Martz will go with level 9. How about that? Rory is going to go with level 18. How about that shenanigans? I can pick any level you say, Kingsman, right? I can pick any level I want. So I'm going to pick level 9. People going to have to just sit here and wait for me. And that's it. Because when I play, man. That's how it goes. I'm going to enjoy my night, Kingsman. This is Friendlies Friday night return, right? So it's big event. And I want to put on the show, man. I don't want to top out so early. I want to play. I want to play as long as I can. Of course, Martz is a true gamer, as we were talking about the stats before. Gonna get a little slideshow from Rory to begin. His internet is not the best because he's in Mexico. at a yoga studio for those that are not following Rory's life and career. He's at a yoga studio right now, enjoying life and mango season, getting all the mangoes he can eat, hanging out with beautiful yoga girls by the sea, and yeah, playing ping pong till the break of dawn. That's the life Rory leads. A beautiful life, if you ask me. So definitely a major mismatch as far as the levels are concerned. But at the end of the day, it's going to matter about the score. So if Martz can be very, very smart and try to use this level 9 start, because as many know, level 9 has one of the highest potentials to get a big score for a transition, right? As far as max out is concerned. Level 19 is the first level. Level 18 is second. And then level 9, I believe, is third because of the amount of lines that accrue and the scoring potential behind it. So if you play like a perfect level 9, you can come out with like 300k easy, and then you've got another like 8 levels to go before you reach 19. So add another like 300k on top of that, potentially. That's 600k transition. Right? And Martz doesn't even need that, because Rory's not getting a 600k transition. Rory's at 144 through 44 lines. Martz at 93 through 45. So Rory's got nearly double the score on Martz, but Martz has double the levels to go. So advantage to Marty. So they're playing this one for their second round, and then after that, they're going to play a traditional best of 3 on level 15 starts. And that will essentially determine the winner of the match, because it's a best of 3. So if Martz wins this one and Rory wins the best of 3, then they'll play a decider to finish it up. If Martz wins this one and wins one of the other ones, then it's over in the night. Scenarios definitely in the bank. See, look at Rory. See, look at Rory. Looks like his cheekiness from game number 1 could come back to bite him. You know, he's being a little cheeky, trying to make it interesting for Martz. Rory making his usual Rory dependencies, but I got a J over to the left side to fill that out. Rory at 258, Martz at 179. Martz actually having a pretty good level 9 game. Easily can get over the 200k marker. Tetris and Martz, there he is, over 200k, 85 lines left to go. It's about 12,000 points per Tetris on this level. Another one for Marty. He's playing one row off the bottom, getting those scores in. So with 9 lines left to go, he can get 3 more Tetrises in. That's 36,000 more points on his disposal. Put him at about 252. So about 250. And again, potential of 500k if Martz can play his cards right. Rory, meanwhile, looking at potential 500k, he's kind of ramped things up a little bit. His cheekiness has afforded him now to get some scores in, taking very minimal burns, and you can see building up to the center there. I was getting a little saucy. It's fine. Martz has transitioned now to level 10. 237 he's sitting at, so he's going to play again, continuing one row off the bottom. At this speed, it's no problem. Rory has 13 lines left to go. He'll get a triple only. So Rory will not be able to get 500k. He's got 7 lines left to go. He can get a good 2 Tetrises left. Yeah, he still has 2 Tetrises he can get, but he's going to make a Rory dependency in column 7. And another one in column 4. If you're a Rory, you don't want to top out. You just want to try to get these points in. He's got a very dirty board. He won't get anything higher than about a 440 maybe. Internet dying as well too. And there it is, 437-240 was actually the final score. 437-240. He got that extra burn coming in at the end, but 437-240 was the final score. I paid attention. I was 130 lines in at the transition. 437-240, yes. Actually wrote it, but then I didn't type it. I actually wrote it, but I didn't type it. So, Marts, 438 is the score, man. 438 is the score. So, win game number 2 and potentially beat Rory tonight in the re-debut. But all these pieces coming. Look at his S, and mainly it was just a lot of S's. It's a lot of S's that came from Marts. Take a cheeky burn in the middle. Now he wants a J, but the J won't come. He'll take a burn only with a Z in the middle. Marts is down 122,000 points. 121,000 really, and then the score here, 336-438. 103,000 points Marts needs to win. He can get it. He can most certainly get it. We're on level 14. He's got plenty of levels to go. Tetris certainly will make it a lot easier for him. So it looks like the level 9 strat has worked for Marts. We'll see. Never know. Marts can certainly soccer blue it. Especially when you get a nasty square piece that doesn't fit the board he's got. And look at him. Oh, he's like, ooh, Kingsman. Oh, man, I'm making the caca face. Ooh. Oh, Kingsman. Oh, Kingsman, this hurts me so much to have to see this gameplay. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm getting nervous because it's level 15, man. And I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm going to go lumbar flat because Kingsman like that, man. Oh, man. I think Kingsman, there's potential to make some caca here. But I'm going to do my best, man. I'm not going to fail. Rory, I'm going to show you that you silly son bitch, man, for trying to be cheeky. I'm going to beat this score, man. I'm at 369. Kingsman, 369. It's a funny number. Look at Marts go. Got some good dash control, but he's not getting the piece sequence he wants. He wanted a J. He doesn't come. The lumbar here will burn out the right side. And he did not get the T over. He gets a T tuck. He needs a long bar badly. It's gonna get drowned and it's done! At 372, Marts. He wanted the bars. He still had the time. And he went all in when he didn't have to. He's done. And Rory's 437 is gonna hold. Give a crown over to the right side. He's got it. The game is tied 1-1. That means our final leg, the best of 3, level 15, will decide tonight's winner. GG. And you know what, players? That was a lot of fun, but also kind of caca. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. Players are ready to go. Or he's got a woman's shoe? I don't know. Oh, he's looking at mangoes. He's taking an old mango. Pooh asking, is it best of 3 score by trade? No, now we're going to play an old school game. Old school game of best of 3. Regular best of 3, boys. Regular best of 3 on a level 15 start. Like the good old days. And Sunny in here. This must be the longest a Rory Matt's March has ever lasted. Yes, that was the whole point. We wanted to make this one last. I didn't want to have to be going all night long. March is ready. Rory's ready. Let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. The final leg of El Clasico begins. A bunch of bananas, says Rory. That's what it was. Oof. That was well, certainly way overripe. Way overripe bananas. I must be bananas for hosting this event. I'll tell you that much. Pooh must be joining late because I did not see the matches so far. So the first game we played on Pooh went to Marts. He won in a speed run contest thanks to Rory being extra cheeky and topped out at the last line possible because he wanted to see if Marts could catch, and Marts did. Marts caught him and won the speed run in about 10 minutes. And then you just saw game number 2, which was the highest transition score, where Marts failed the chase down. Rory's score holds up. And they are now tied 1-1 apiece. And we are going to our final leg, which is now winner take all. They're going to play a best of 3 in a level 15 start. So whoever gets the 2 wins here will win the night, because they'll get 3 out of 5. Which made it a official best of 5, right? Yeah, little unique wrinkle that we decided to do for this, because honestly, as much as you love Rory and Mart's matches, gotta add a little something, gotta add a little juice to it. If I'm watching a Mart's and Rory match, it's like doing missionary position every single night. If you're a Roman Reigns fan, then you know where that's from. Got a messy start for players. Cold Bucket's here. Hopefully his mom didn't hear what I just said, otherwise she'd tell him to turn the show off immediately. Hoping to be Cole at the Northeast Regional event in August. Hopefully we'll see you there, Cole. Get to meet Mom, maybe. Oh, Rory, what are you doing with that J piece, man? What a mess. Rory's got a monster of a mess on his board. Dare's not trying to get the long bar into the dependency in column 3, but I'll get it now. I'm going to set up a cheeky delayed burn. See how it works out. Looks like it's going to work out. Blood. Bro does not want to meet my mom. Blood. I know, it's hard. Sounds like she's a very tough lady. Fine. That's what parents do, man. Trust me. I gotta be tough on the kids sometimes. Rory wanted that T to open up something. It doesn't do it. He gets a nice, beautiful split double with a J. Rory still cheeky at 77,000. Mart's at 154. This is kind of a caca game for both. Oh, dirty Tetris for Rory. What a way, man. They know what I like. You got to get this series going hot. Messy boards for both. We are past the halfway mark of this level 15. Rory's way far ahead, as he did have some pushdowns going on and the crazy burns at the top. He's going to play dirty again. Another dirty Tetris for Rory. We got a 129. Mart's at 179. And for players coming up after this one, we're going to get tag teams. If you've never seen a tag team match, oh, you're going to be excited. We got a fun one. 20Dan03 and Maisie are going to team up to take on Akatu and the White Monster. So if you are in the tag team match that I just mentioned, make sure you start getting your ninja cams ready. If you choose to use that, if you choose not to, that's fine. Just got to let me know. Another dirty Tetris for Rory. I'm smiling too. He's about 4 lines away from transitions at 182. Mart's at 216. Mart's at the cleaner board. Another Tetris for Marty. Another dirty Tetris for Rory. He's at 203. The Mart's is 235. Rory will have the advantage when it comes to level 19 play. He's a hyper tapper. As I'll tell you, it's not hyper at all. It's just tapping. And look at this. Wow, what a cheeky burn from Rory, man. He's going to clip that later. He's going to post that in the share channel of the Discord. King, that was a brilliant burn. Let me tell you, that was a brilliant burn. I had that calculated. It's like the kids say, calculated. Rory, not gonna calculate this. This is gonna be a top out. He's finished. He throws it in. Says Philly at 209. Marty at 281. The master of level 15. Got him. After the failed chase down, he says, Monsieur Rory, I got you. I told you I got you. I got in that 2-1 lead for me. Let's go to game 4, my friend. Mal says, let's play 69 Kaka and now. So Mott's needs 1 game and I need 2. That is correct, Rory. This is a best of 3, right? It's a best of 3. So you need to win this one in order to send us to the decider. Martz can win this, and that's the end of the match. Yikes. I just realized my memeing did that. Oh, shite. Martz winning already from Rory. Martz has the ready to go. 69 Kaka is the seed. Pokemon Penguin. Oh, here's where the real Tetris is. Of course. Pangs. Oh, penguins. How I missed you so much. Rory is ready to go. Let's do it. Cut it down. El Clasico continues. Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Game 1. A 0 to 19 speed run. Martz beats Rory because of cheekiness. Game 2, Rory returns the favor, wins the transition score. Martz can't chase. Game number 3 is the start of the best of 3. Martz takes it because of the good 15, and Rory's too much fooling around with dirty Tetrises. So Martz with the chance to close it out, wrap it up, and get the big win here in El Clasico and add to the all-time series. So again, for those that are just joining, did not hear the stats at the opening of the match. Oh, I forgot to do the stream live. Wonder nobody knows. I was on live. I forgot to type that up. What a goofball. And I was yelling at Dan earlier about not typing that stuff up. King, you're such a goofball. That's my own fault. No wonder Maisie's like, where the hell is everybody? But anyway, stats going on right now. Stats for the Rory and Martz Classico. Let me just fix the music. Getting about that. Way too quiet. I love how your impressions of Rory, Danvy, and me all sound the same. No, Danvy does not sound like you. King, oi, King. I told you, I don't sound like Rory. I don't sound like him at all. It's Bullocks, King. King, that's not right. I tell you, I don't sound a bit like Rory because he's from Yorkshire and I'm from London. Londonites don't talk like Yorkshire folk. Yorkshire are just a bunch of sheep herders. I'm a Londoner. I actually got class, King. Oi, King. After asking, can you pick up my hand cam from Twitch? Because Ninja Cam isn't available in my region for some reason. And then don't worry about it, I got to. Because I do not have a scene set up to take a Twitch stream like that. I probably could make it, but... Actually, if you want, you can try. Yeah, you can send it to me. Although, actually, I don't think you can do a Twitch stream with... maybe you could. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. If you want to do that, I'll see if I can figure it. If I can't do it, then don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. I have a backup scene for when Ninja Cams don't work. Literally takes 20 seconds to add a Twitch hand cam to a scene. LMAO. It does, but I'm a professional, sir. I don't have time for that. I don't do janky ass scenes at the last second. I do janky ass scenes over several days. 194 for Rory, 112 for Martz. Can't argue with that. Can't really do a Scottish brogue, unless I'm Ben from here. King, that's not funny. King, Ben from here. I don't talk like that, King. I don't know where you get it. I don't appreciate it. So 55 for Rory, 118 for Martz. Martz gonna give us some content. Mart's gonna look to give us some content because if he wants to top out, that'll take us to the decider. Rory gonna have to be the one not to fool around because I'm sure he doesn't want to lose to Martz here on the re-debut of the Friendlies universe on Classic Tetris. Martz is in trouble. What a shock. The one thing that we can always remember, and here it is. We're done. Marty's finished at 122. He's shaking his head. He knew that he soccer blued it. Rory, 280. It's going to be enough to say for the first time now on the Classic Tetris channel for the Friday Night Fights that Game 4 is no more. We'll go to the decider to settle this one. GG's. And as is customary, we all know, as is customary, we got to do some good stuff here. Go ahead, Martz, tell us how that one went down. Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up. Thank you for the play-by-play there, Marty. Just do a Cornwall accent. That'll do for Sunny. Cornhole. Good game. Martz is ready to go, and so is Rory. This is it. Decider time. Fantastic finale between Martz and Rory at Classico in 3-2-1 Tetris. And as I was going to say, for those that are just coming in, maybe they hear the stats that King wrote. The first match between these two was December 5th, 2019, a CTM community round 1 match. That was back then when they had no tiers, so that was basically tier 1 for everyone. Rory won that one 3-0 in a sweep. It was a upset at the time, if you're talking about ELO, I guess, because Martz had a PB 140k higher than Rory. You can even imagine that happened. Martz then won 8 out of the next 10 matches between the two. Total of matches played between Martz and Rory. Martz has 1,402 matches, all-time leader. Rory 1,394. He's right behind. They are neck and neck in that. Overall win-loss rate, Martz is 581 and 821, a 41% win ratio. Rory is 712 and 682, a 51% ratio. So Rory 10% higher in overall wins-losses in the Classic Tetris scene. Martz has the most decided defeats above any player, 255, while Rory has the most decided wins, 254. So if Portal, you're still awake and you're actually watching the show, don't worry, Martz has had the worst decider losses of all time. Total competitive games played, Martz has 5,633 in total, Rory has 5,652. So Martz certainly going to try to catch Rory in that department. Head-to-head, Rory leads the series 193 to 93. Over 286 matches, the most played match in competitive Tetris, which I don't think anyone needs to know that. Second most is Rory vs. Kingsman at 231, 132 to 99 in favor of Rory. So good stuff there. For those that would like to hear stats and stuff like that, that is found in the King's Friendlies Discord. Tempest here, check it out, the queue. Got some good matches coming up as a tag team match. White Monster and Akatu will go one-on-one with 20Dan03 and Maisie. So players, if you are going to use a Ninja Cam, just DM me the link to Ninja Cam or Akatu, your Twitch stream link, as always. And then I'll see if I can get that to work for the hand cam. Again, not too big a deal if you don't want to do that. Just let me know via DM if you are going to use a cam or not. It's fine. It's not a requirement for the match coming up. We're going to get a tag team match. That is going to be an interesting thing, and I'll go over the rules for that when we get there. We're here in game number 5 for Decider, the Classico. Martz 147, Rory 163. And as Sonny mentioned before, this is honestly probably the longest Rory and Martz match ever. I don't think they've ever played a longer match between the two. Probably the second longest match was back at Rivals 2 when you add Elp and they played a triple threat match in the most kill screens match, which was very entertaining, to be honest. It was, people were scoffing at it. It's like, oh, it's so boring, but Rory and Elp made it very entertaining towards the end there, with Rory clutching it out and Elp missing out just one level away from beating Rory. Rory got 2 kill screens that day. Elp got 1, and Martz, I don't even think he's ever seen a kill screen. That's why we decided not to do that here, because then I would just torture the rest of you people to see Martz struggle to get there. surprised Rory didn't go with a cheeky burn to get that Rory dependency brewing. As a hold in column 4. Let's see, we column 3, but row 4. My apologies. Rory at 256, Mart's at 245. And you know what that means? The game is pretty close, and they're not too far in the line count. We can get our first neck alert here on the Friday Night Fights, Volume 2. He says, haven't seen Elp in a while. Wonder what he's up to. And Dan promptly lets him know he's got his eyes fixed. So he did start playing Classic again recently. But I think he's still trying to get his eyes adjusted. Played against Dan about a month ago and got his ass whooped bad. I think after that he went back into hiding. Rory was thinking about going for the dirty Tetris setup, but he thought better of it. Then he makes a long bar dependency because he had a early shift. Imagine Tapir doing early shift. But he just did it. About to settle for a triple, and then the horizontal J start burning away. But an interesting S delayed burn. S flat delayed burn over there. Oh, there he goes. He wants to prove the king. King, you're shite. I'm going to teach you how to do a dirty Tetris, king. I'm going to teach you how to do a really effing dirty. It's mods. I didn't freaking care, man. Well, maybe you might have to care a little bit because you are also 3 lines away from transition. Make it 2. Make it 1. The Lombard's gonna come. Dirty Tetris for Rory. Bailout City. You just saw what that looks like. Rory at 320. March at 369. Hey, now they have both transitioned to level 16. It comes down to the transitions. Mart's with the lead. And he's also 7 lines back of Rory. Rory goes to level 17. The drama-filled match, El Clásico between the two. Long-time rivals. You heard the stats. Rory gonna slide it in. Mart was shaking his head, not happy with how that just went down. I think he had a problem with the square. And then another piece that made him have to use the square to block the well. We are on level 18. Rory at 332. He's way behind. Mart's at 390. He'll get a triple there to go to 396. Rory, a bunch of S's falling. His board is in shambles. He is gonna be done at 334. Not enough of the score. Martz at 401 survives game number 5. And he'll take the game and the match. GG's. Let's see March finish it out. Trying to get his 19 to be better. He's learning to take burns now. And look at him go. Look at him dig that. Wow, look at him dig that down. March normally never gets out of that, and he digged it down, Rory. I'm pretty impressed, huh? Even Penguins give it a thumbs up to Marty. Oh, I told you, Mr. Kingsman, when it comes to playing Rory, man, he's my best friend. I love him, but I have to whip his ass because he talks so much trash and says that I'm stinky, but I'm not stinky, man. Look at that. I can do it. Look at me play level 19, hang a ranking. It's okay. I won the damage. Who cares? Yes, Penguin Mart's line PB right there. So we can go to the winner scene and celebrate that man. That beautiful, beautiful son of a bitch. Martz gets the win. He's wearing the Friday Night cap. The Friday Night Fights cap. He's wearing it. He's rocking it out. He's happy. A victory for him proves that he's better than Rory tonight. And adds another game and a win to their all-time rivalry. GG's. Some bitch. And I'm sure if you folks would like to continue watching their rivalry, they're going to go play again. They're going to go play over at Rory's. Now they're going to go play for ELO. I gotta go play for some Elo right now, so if you want to go check them out, have the multi-Twitch happening, and go check it out. Mods, come on over, let's play some Elo games. Now I'm going to really win. Oh, man. But coming up next, now it's time for some real action. It's a tag team match. If you've never seen it, well, you're going to be amazed. This is a lot of fun. And you got to rely on your partner. That's the whole thing. In a tag team universe, you got to rely on your partner. If you're a wrestling fan, you've seen tag teams, well, there's a little bit of a variation in the Classic Tetris world. I'm going to set it up. Players, send me your stuff. Max Out Club room coming in a few moments. Enjoy the pre-roll, and I'll be right back. you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. It's like I keep seeing you switching. All right. Dan and Maisie, don't move. You stay right there. Monster, you stay right there. Nobody moves. Nobody moves from your room. You stay right there. Oh my god. Don't move. I will switch the team names. You don't move. You stay right there. Do not switch. Alright, so if Maisie, Monster, and Akato, if you're going to use your cameras, let me know. Obviously, I have Dan, so Dan, you're good. Maisie, Monster, and Akato, if you're going to have cams, just let me know. Otherwise, it's fine. No cam for Monster, it's fine. So Maisie and Akato, if you have cams, send them to me via DM, and I'll get them loaded. Otherwise, it's fine. All right. It's time for some tag team match, man. I don't want to delay anymore. I don't know why the technical problems going on, but I think we're ready to do it. So let's get it going. If you've never seen this before, this is a tag team match between two different teams. We're going to have players on two sides of a board here in the Max Out Club, and they are going to go one-on-one with each other in a form of teaming up. So you got 20 Day and 03 and Maisie on the left. You got White Monster and Akatu who just left on the right. They're going to team up and have a combined score to go one-on-one with each other. So, sounds a little confusing, but it really isn't. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over to the rules for how tag teams work so you people can understand how it all goes down. So take a look at this. These are our tag team rules. It's 2v2 battle using Max Out Club and Ninja Cam for those that chose that option. Players team up to get the highest score combined in a game. If one player tops out, their partner will continue until they have topped out or have overtaken the opposing team's score. Hence why we're using the Max Out Club feature, because it does the math for us. I don't have to do any real-time thinking. It does it for us. Players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19 and don't have to play the same level as any other player, including their partner. So players, again, if you feel like you want to start on a different level, you can do that. You don't have to be on the same level all across the board. You choose the level you want, anywhere between 15 to 19. Matches are best of 5. First team to 3 wins the match. Plain and simple. All right. We're going to end all games for everybody. And everybody can ready up. Don't worry about the team names. I'll take care of that. So players, if you're ready, just hit the ready button in the Max Out Club. That'll signal to me that you are ready to go. And I'll take care of the rest. Perfect. Players are ready to go. Time to count it down. And in Max Out Club, we count it down to 10. So players will see the countdown. We see it here at the same time. And they're going to get this one going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And all of them have decided to start on the level 18. So again, as you can see at the top there, we have Team A and Team B. I'm going to try to fix that if I can. There was some issue. I don't know why I kept flip-flopping, but nonetheless. We have Team A and Team B going at it. So it's Dan and Maisie on the left and Monster and Akatu on the right. So their combined scores will be the one that we're looking at. So right now it's a 19,000 point lead for the right side, but then Tetris's from Dan here have made it a 28,000 point lead. And White Monster apparently has topped out. I don't know what happened there. The Monster has topped out. So that's unfortunate. And reminder to players, if you are using a feature that holds a score, please make sure to not have the do not replay another match or play another game doing the warm-ups or anything like that, because then that'll reset the scores. Monster, you're okay because you have the qual mode on, so you're fine. If you want to do warm-ups and stuff, then that's fine. But right now, Akatu all on their lonesome. It's a 2v1 battle. Monster has topped out at 1,500 points. So now Akatu is in a 2v1 situation. It makes it very difficult when you're in a tag team. You gotta hope now that maybe one of these other players makes a mistake, and Maisie's not off to a great start either. Gonna see Maisie try to get out of this one. So apologies for the silence there. Just King is trying to do some workarounds here in the background. Players already know what's going on. It is still a 2v1 battle. Akatu down 150,000 points, now 173,000 to the team of Dan and Maisie as they continue along. Maisie was able to get out of that mess. And that's the key. When we talk about tag teams, that's the key. You got to try to stay survive as much as you can, because certainly it is a big advantage right now for that team on the left to make it work. I'm going to get Katu's camera on in just a moment, so I'll be silent again. Just bear with me. Alright, so we got a little something going on right there. We got to see Katu doing the keyboard rolling. I love it. Got the black glove on. That keyboard rolling in action is something that Katu has been learning to get evolved. That 383 currently. At the 1,500 points of monster, that puts us at 385 a total. But with Maisie and Dan getting the job done right now, 443, add another Tetris to Dan, 466 through 113 lines, and Maisie at 312. Hold it up his end of the bargain. They are crushing it, over 400,000 point lead. This is where, if you're a Katu, certainly, you know, just gonna have to play aggro and do your best. Maybe go for a PB type of situation, because you'll need one of them to falter like now, and then the other very shortly after. Because now we're starting to get a point where the combined score between the two is now reaching 900,000, and Akatu left to their own device. Dan at 540 on level 19. Very good transition score. Maisie going to transition shortly at 404 right now. There's 2 more lines to go before we get there. And all Monster can do is just sit and watch. Maybe get a white monster while you're at it, right? Get yourself a can of that. Maisie going to transition, try to get that right side fixed up in order to get out of this mess. Wanted the J earlier, could not get it in time for the tuck. Did get that lumbar over, man. Maisie, tremendous moves. That's rolling, baby. Practically, I would say. Dan's going to top out. He got a hangarang long bar on the left. He's finished at 575. Maisie's still alive at the moment. Was able to get out of that huge disaster at the top. So now it comes down to Akatu. Gonna hope that Maisie maybe fumbles too and give time to try to chase. So far, combined score of just over 1,000,000 points on the left side. A Monster and Akatu. Their combined score is 5. Now make it 602. 600,000 for Akatu. Says here, says Akatu has this easy. And Akatu's gonna have to PB in order to do it, as 1,031,000 as a PB score, and team Dan and Maisie have more than that right now. It's 106. Add another Tetris to go to 1,097,000 points, and certainly another one coming. Dan, you see that fist pump? He knows it's in the bag. Akatu will need to PB at this point, and then some, because Maisie not stopping right now. Getting pieces to the left side. Beautiful T horizontal. And then another lumbar for the score. Akatu, a little bit of a structure now built on that center. Misdrops. They get a Tetris along the way too for a good measure. But the misdrop there with Z piece. is going to deter any type of scoring. But at this point, Kato kind of knows a very difficult way to try to get out of this. So, trying to get that roll practice in. Practice makes perfect. This is actually a very good practice if you're thinking about that for Akato, because this is situational areas. You saw that Lombard get zipped over to the right side. That was tremendous play. We are now officially running out of room. That hanger ring Lombard on the right is going to do it. That's it. Akato, we are finished. And 686,000 for Akato. Combined score is 687. Maisie and Dan, 1.3 combined score. Tremendous tucks up there by Maisie. The Flying Frenchman looking sharp. Almost had an early top out. I came back strong, and look at it go. We're going to finish it out, go to level 29, and get a crown for our red team. Also said sorry, should have won. Oh. That's what game 2 is for. I'm sure White Monster will have a better performance. Those early top outs always plague Monster, and then usually Monster comes back with a good game, so look for that to happen. That's the problem with the tag team format, right? That's always the issue, is that you gotta try to stay alive for your partner. Once the partner has an early top out, then it almost becomes very difficult, near impossible to try to catch when you got players like Dan and Maisie, as Maisie trying to get this going here. We got the roll happening. I don't know what Maisie's line PB would be. There's a Lombard flat, like it. Good burn there. Wasn't confident about rotating that J to the left, and that'll do it. No max out there for Maisie, but a very good score to start for that team right there, JG's. I will reset the games here, and then players can go ahead and ready up, and we'll get game number 2 started. 3 lines away from tap lines PB. Look at that. Tap line. That was tapping. That was tapping, folks. I thought it was rolling, honestly. That's how crazy. That's how crazy Maisie is. Wow. Yep, tapping. Jesus. You tap like a roller. That's all I can say. All right, we got Rennies on the right from Monster and Nakatu. Waiting on Rennies here, and we have them. So let's go ahead and count it down. Game number 2 in this tag team battle is starting up in a matter of a countdown when we get to 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go. And look at that. 3 out of the 4 players started with a square. How about that? Dan, Maisie, and Akatu started with squares. Monster had the S piece. I almost thought they were playing SPS for a second. So as Louis said in the chat here, it said tag teams are a lot of fun. And they can be. They certainly can be. Again, they can also be frustrating when you have those early top outs, because then it's like, well, how does my team have a chance to win? And you know, Louis, the experimentation here with the tag teams is leading to the experimentation of something else really, really soon. You know that. I got maybe something cooking real soon, where a certain Sir William Regal comes out and says the very famous word. Tremendous. Maisie clears a beautiful triple to get the score in. Team A, which is Dan and Maisie. Combined score of 246 so far. Team Monster and Akatu, combined score of 177. So Cams, you can see there on the left is our former 2-time Upstars champion, current number 1 Phenoms contender, 20-day and 03. Or he might be thinking about a chance to get to play Phenoms champ down the road. See it maybe on a Friday night. Who knows? Bottom right camera is the keyboard roller Akatu, giving you that look and feel of what keyboard rolling looks like. It's very unique. We've seen there are a few keyboard rollers in the community. most notably Snow Lily, able to kind of really make it a big thing. O was a keyboard roller at one point. We're switching to controller. Now Akatu looking to get in on that action, as you saw in that first game. Pretty good. Obviously, it's a long road, and when you are trying to learn that new play style, but certainly looks like we've got the upside on Akatu. Dan Amazing combined score 474 right now, falling behind by about 9,000 points to Monster and Akatu, as mentioned. That's for the game here from the Monster. And I guess any game would be better than a 1500 top out. But interesting there. You saw that interesting delayed burn setup for Monster with the J. Didn't want to maybe set up a T-Tuck opportunity as the Lombard was coming, get the touches, but Monster is a much better player than I, so clearly I have nothing to say about that. Monster knows what's best in that regard. We got 3 tappers in this one. Dan, Maisie, and Monster are your tappers. Akatu, the roller. This time, Monster and Akatu with the lead by about 74,000 points. Maisie, a little bit of a messy board, has work to do to get this cleaned up and establish some consistency here to get back into the scoring lane. Dan has a decent board, a little bit of a cleanup to do as well. Looking for a J piece. J comes one too late. Had to plug a Z in the center where the J dependency was. Not much you can do about that. Just bad timing of the P sequence according to the board. Nice adjustments being made by Dan. And he'll tap over the J to the left side. Could almost get out of this with that square, yes. Now kind of waiting for a reward. There's the reward. The Lombard comes in. Dan is safe. 354 for Dan, 328 for Maisie. Combined score is 684, but Monster and Akatu having a good start on their side. Akatu at 381, Monster at 439. So Monster leads all players in score. For the 462 currently right now at 107 lines. Certainly looking at a nice 550 transition if we can get there. There's about 19 more lines left to play. So Monster and Akatu have a 110,000 point lead over Dan and Maisie. Akatu gets that right side open. With the transition, Maisie's there first. Everybody else getting close to it. Akatu has the most lines left to play. My Monster transition 602. Look at that. Tremendous score for Monster again. Told you, have a much better game than the last one. It's usually Monster's ML has one bad game, have a really good the next one. Take the triple by the Monster. Knows well ahead in the score. Take advantage of that bit of a misstep of a J, but was able to turn it into a Lombard dependency and maybe a column 2 opportunity. Yeah, look at that. Nice job by Monster to make a mistake turn into a profit. Dan at 469. Hey now. Maisie at 524. Combined score. Look at that. Almost a max out. We need 8 pushdown points. Somebody push down 8 times. And there you go. They'll get over the max out. Over a million points. 1.02 million score, but a 1.1 already for the team on the right. They're on level 21. Dan's on 20. Maisie on 22. And Maisie's up high. Gonna have to use that tapping ability to get out of this one. Nicely done, Maisie. Really strong tapping to stay alive. Needs a long bar. Good potentially. Oh, and Monster's topped out. Ooh, Monster topped out. Dirty Tetris for Maisie. Maisie goes to 596. Monster has topped out at 681. Akatu also in a bit of trouble. Akatu could try to get the roll the jail, but can't roll that one. And Macy's gonna top out as well. But oh, Monster's still. Oh, there we go. Akatu, Hangarang Longbar. I don't think we're gonna get another Longbar over to that right side, and that'll do it. Monster and Akatu are done, but they have the lead. Dan, you'll need to get 35,000 points. He's gonna hang a J, and he can't do it. Oh man, everybody topping out. Level 22 and 23s are the end. Wow, what a finish there. It's just like the domino effect. Monster went down, then Maisie went down, Akatu went down, and Dan falls as well. And there you go. My word. Monster and Akatu are right back in this one. Great gameplay from Monster in the 18. High score of 600k made the difference. Dan says, why did I have to top out last? Now it's my fault. Ugh. I mean, it's tough, right? It's tough. I mean, you guys have the real-time data in the Max Out Club, but at the end of the day, that is tough. That is just so tough. What a game. What a fun game, number 2. That one was just a domino effect for everybody just falling down. Players get the readies in there very quickly. We're tied up. We're going to get at least 2 more games now. We'll start the countdown, and they can get this one started in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Long bars for Dan and Maisie. L and a T for Monster and Akatu to start. So we went from 3 simul pieces to now 2. And most likely in the next one, everybody will just have their own. I would like to hear an impression of Dan. He sounds exactly the same as Sunny, Dan V, and myself. I don't sound the same as Rory and Mott's. Or Sunny or Dan V. I am 20 Dan 03. And I don't want to hear my voice, Rory. A lot of rhyming going on there. It's early days in this one. It's 360 now for the left side. 320 on the right. 343 now. Tetris here for the Monster. Go to 262. Add another one to go to 285. Combined with the 142 from Akatu. And a Tetris there to go to 165. That is a 452 combined score. They're down 57,000 points to the left side of Dan and Maisie. But Dan, oh man, Maisie. Long bar, major dependency. This is trouble in the bottle. There's no long bar coming. And that's it. Maisie's finished at 261. That early top out. Told you. That is problematic. Dan, you're on your own, brother. You're 11,000 points behind Akatu and Maisie, but in a 2v1 situation, you know, they're going to start racking up the points. Safety will also be the key if you're a Monster and Akatu. You want to get this win now. You're in the 2-1 advantage. The semi-early top out, I would call it, from Maisie, right? Because he had Monster with a super early top out and game number 1, 1,500 points. Like, basically impossible for Akatu to try to come back from that. But now, Dan at least can say he's got 261 points, 261,000 points to work with. That's the good thing. Tetris for Monster and Dan. Combined score here is 129,000 point lead in favor of Monster and Akatu. Oh, but Monster, that left side could be trouble. Oof. Oh, my word. Yes, gets the J over. Gets a good triple. A J to help open that left side. Has to throw the Z piece. It cannot have the other Z piece. That's a hangarang. There's nothing else to burn, and Monster's going to be done at 501. That's the top out score. Yikes. So now it becomes a 1v1 match. Dan has a chance now. The Monster top out at 501. Has a great 18 game again, but just that left side snuck up. Nothing built out fully. Here we go. Easy making note that, yeah, Dan has to kind of chase down 150k pace-wise to kind of flip it. So right now, if you look at it, Dan has the better score past Monster, right? So Dan doesn't have to worry about the Monster's points. He's already overcome that, but he has to overcome the difference between Maisie and Akatu, which is about 130,000 points to get that swing. Simul Tetris for both. Dan will go to transition. Dan is 109,000 points behind Akatu at 417 overall. Well, 417 on his side, not overall, but get the point. Is 2 lines away, flat long bar, and then this T piece to open to the right side, and good board now for Akatu. It is a battle of 19. Let's go. Dan and Akatu going one-on-one. Dan kind of messed up on the right side. And not much he could do. He knows he's failed, and there he goes. He's very upset. Dan is a huge gamer, and he knows that one has fallen by the wayside. He's finished. 835 combined score for Dan and Maisie. Akatu gets it done. Thanks to Monster's good 18 game. Those extra points make a difference. And the blue side are now up 2-1. And good morning to you, Yobi. Hoping you're enjoying this action on the Classic Tetris channel. It is the first night of the Friday night fights here. It is Volume 2, Episode 1, our new home on the Classic Tetris channel. You're going to see us more often on the Friday nights. It's going to be exciting. You're going to see great action like this one. We got another tag team match happening later this evening, so stick around. We got 4 more matches on the card after this one. You got Yeehaw and Mart. Mart's going to come back again for his normal matchup. And you're going to get another tag team match where Noel and Melon Soda, they formed the tag team of Meloel, are back at it for tag team action. They're going to take on new team TNI Saint, ditching Dan V for Anpu. That should be a lot of fun. Then you get Louie and actually Reed. They're going to go one-on-one in what could be a Twitch TV title matchup. You never know. And then main event, Cole Bucket and Tetris Time. That one I've been waiting for quite some time. Those two players very similar in style. So very excited to have finished that game. And we're going to end all games here. Players ready up when you are. And then we'll get game number 4 started. I think it says warm-up is done. Astonished by the keyboard rolling of Akatu. Yeah, Akatu is starting to get much better now. Good thing I beat Akatu. They're just first learning to keyboard roll. Feel better about that now, right? Let's try to play Akatu now and I'll get destroyed. Kato used the new keyboard. Very nice. Alright, so just waiting for Akato to ready up when you're ready, and then we'll get game number 4 started. And there it is. There's the ready. And go ahead and get the countdown started. Let's do this. Game number 4. It's a pivotal one. Dan and Maisie gonna look to try to stay alive. Akato and Monster gonna wrap it up at 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And here we go. And long bars for Dan and Monster to start. Maisie had the blue S, and Akato had a also a square, I believe it was. Might have been a red Z. It was either one. I'd like to thank everybody watching tonight. We got a lot of viewers here. A lot of people watching tonight. Very excited. You're getting your peek at what tag teams look like. And again, you're going to get a second dose, so stick around. I have a lot of fun with a second set of tag teams playing. And again, if you want to get involved here in the Friendlies universe, you want to play along, you want to get in. It's really bad of me. I did not have the lower third running the whole time. You can join the Discord. There it is, tinyurl.com. If I spelled it right. tinyurl.com, not tinyroll. But it's URL King. URL. Let's throw that again in there. tinyurl.com. There we go. Better. So if you want to join the Friendlies Discord and participate in matches like this, you certainly can. We take all skill levels. Doesn't matter whether you're 100K or 1.1 million score. It doesn't matter. We want to see everybody participating in the Friendlies universe. It's a lot of fun. And you can be in matches like this with a tag team. You can be straight up one-on-one. We also do triple threat matches. A lot of good stuff here that you're going to see over time. And there you're going to see something good there. The Monster has topped out at 100,000 points. Yikes. Monster's inconsistency getting to us. And Macy here. Oh my god. The tap to stay alive. But this is getting risky-bisky. Can we tap the S? Oh, yes, we tapped that S over mightily. Maisie could be alive after this one. Yes, yes, yes. It's all working out. Oh, my word. What tapping from Maisie. That is tremendous. Still not out of it yet. The sequence coming in has been piss poor, if I do say it. But what a double. Oh, my God. Oh, God, you get that lumbar over Maisie. Oh, my God. What a dig. This is insane tapping. This is I originally thought this was rolling. But Maisie said, I'm tapping tonight. Oh my god. The long bar perfectly timed to open up that center. Oh, what a beautiful lumbar flat too from Maisie. Gonna go with a T horizontal. Wants a J or the L. Oh my god. What a dig from Maisie. And the long bar too. Bangarang. Tetris. Ooh, Maisie. What a heroic dig to stay alive and keep the game going. Dan smiling. Appreciative that Maisie didn't top out. Akato on his own. 44,000 points behind. Could have been more if Maisie was able to keep that board cleaner. Or it could have been less if Maisie had topped out. But nonetheless, we continue to play. It's 2-on-1 match right now. Dan with the left well Tetris. And add another one. Look at the transfer the well back to the proper right side for scoring, and has done so. Dan at 235. Maisie at 262 out of Tetris. 285. Maisie with that dig and everything has a higher score than Dan, if you can even believe that. My word. Combined score 521 for them. Akato at 308 with Monster's 100k top out. At 410, add another Tetris to go to 432, down 114,000 points. And the way that Dan and Maisie are playing, that could just keep going up and up and up. Yobi was impressed. Whoa! Welcome in Sophie, SK. Go Akato! AO if a Tetris. Oif, right? I think it's pronounced Oif. See you. But if you're participating in the next TNP that's coming up for the silver division, if I recall. So, that's my division. Gotta see you, perhaps. on the playfield. You and I are going to battle it out. Along with Vince Clemente. Oh, my word. Classic Vamps was in the house. He's gone down to silver, too. He is absolute caca now these days. Ifa. Thank you very much for letting me know that's the correct pronunciation. Ifa Tetris. I'm American, and sometimes Ecuadorian when it suits me. So, of course, I'm going to get pronunciations incorrect. So, Ifa, you and I will do battle, most certainly. I can't wait. When the silver season starts up, Vince will surely sign up for that because he wants to fight. And we'll battle it out then. Yep, Vince is in the house, of course. There he is. Oh, and look at that, Vince, you sexy bastard. He put a command in now on the Classic Tetris channel. Exclamation point, Friendlies will take you directly to the King's Friendlies server so you can join and participate. We do these on a weekly basis, not only on the Friday night fights, but we do them on Tuesdays. And next week, if you're a Euro, staying up late right now, like pretty much all of them are. All 4 of these are Euros. Dan in the UK, Monster in Poland, Akatu in Finland, Maisie in France. They're all Euros. They're staying up very late to play in this type of match. But we got a show for them as well. Euro Friendlies, hosted by a UKer himself. Scotland's own Sonny Disposition will host and is going to get his first Classic Tetris show on here next Wednesday. That's July the 5th, or you guys say 5th of July, right? The day after the Independence Day here in the States. You guys, if you're a Euro and you want to play, well, that's the place to do it. Sonny takes about 6 matches. With his cursed commentary, you will be so stoked to hear all that. 509 for Akatu, digging out like a hero. Maisie built to the sun. This time we're not going to be able to do anything about that. That 19 speed is too much. 637 for Maisie. Tremendous job. Dan, your team is up 431,000 points, so you can just cruise to the finish line. Just got to stay alive. Don't give Akatu a chance. You never know if Akatu might pull something out here. We could see a crazy moment in gaming history. So Dan's goal is just to stay alive. Don't fool around. Triple there for Akatu. 554 for Akatu is definitely ahead of Dan, who's at 445, but an unfortunate top out of 100,000 from Monster. That's setting him back at the moment. 637 score from Maisie. Really tremendous. Dirty Tetris from Dan. And he liked it too. You saw his reaction. I love Dan. I love watching Dan. He's so passionate. He takes this game very seriously. He doesn't fool around, man. That's why he's a 2-time Upstart champion. Potentially could be a Phenoms champion before the year is out. This guy has heart and soul, so make sure you're watching him. He usually appears on the Friday night show. And we got one on Mondays too. We miss out on the Fridays, can't get into play. We got the Monday show as well with my Padawan protege, Verb Wizard. He does a fantastic job. He just hosted the first Monday edition this past Monday. Might be off this coming Monday due to the holiday, but we'll see. And with some cheeky placements, that long bar kind of flipped out, but now it's up to Akatu. Akatu, it's time to PB. A 1.19 million is the combined score. You're down 339,000 points. So, go all out. This is the time. Just go all out. If you want to win the match for your team, it's time to just go all out. No fear. Let it go. Otherwise, the cider is looming. Dan, of course, saying in the chat, mind games. Make him chase it down, of course, yes. And so it happened to Rory. Rory fooling around, and that cost him the match against our friend, Mr. Martz, who was waiting in the wings. He is coming up next to play Yeehaw McKickass. That'll be a natural matchup we're going to have, and then another tag team is coming up a little bit later. Akatu about to go to kill screen. Let's see. Tetris on kill screen. Wow. The chase down begins. Now, here's the thing. There is no line cap in the Friendlies universe. We don't play with line caps. We play to... You play to win. That's it. You play until the game is over. And unfortunately, the speed is now starting to get to Akatu. The board is falling apart. But nice job by Akatu. Big kill screen Tetris. 886. Akatu just getting stronger and stronger as this game progresses. But The combined score of 1.1 million gets it done for the team on the left, and game 4 is no more. We shall go to the decider to settle this tag team battle. Very nice game. Sophie knows. And a Katu fan, of course. Effie Tetris is a Dan fan. Dan. Katu needs a moment. That's fine. Take a moment. We are in Deciderville, so this is the time, players. You should get yourself set. Do not early top out, right? You can see what's happened. Early top outs have caused teams the matches. We've only seen really once where an early top out for a team they were able to pull out a win. Kind of Huff doing it on his own. With Tugi had a semi-early top out, and Huff just kind of went on a run like no other. Where are my consistent 1.1s when I need them, says Maisie. Oh, gotta stay safe. Stay low. That's what the tag team format is all about, right? This is the thing about tag teams. You're playing on your own, but you're playing with someone. So you cannot fool around. You gotta be on your game. Right, Ampu wishing Maisie good luck. We're gonna see Ampu in a tag team match a little bit later. After the Marts and Yeehaw match, you're going to get Anpu teaming with TNI Saint to take on Melowell, which is the team of the first Noel, the guitar hero of ClassicTetris, and his buddy, Melon Soda, former Upstarts champion. Alright, Akatu has returned, so that means we can go ahead and count it down. We are going to go to our 5th and final game. We're playing a best of 5 here in tag teams. Well, this is game number 5. Let's do it. Count it down. Who's going to come away? The winner will be Dan and Maisie or Monster Nakatu. Let's do it in 2, 1. Tetris. Dan King, get that lower third going, man. You are so bad at that tonight. Not that hard, King. Just press a few buttons, and the lower third will run itself. So you can see there's a tag team match, Akatu and Monster versus 20 Dan and Maisie. We got them going right now, everybody. Boards somewhat under control. Dan, dirty Tetris right there. I was going to say Dan looking a little rough, but he was able to get that dirty, and now he's okay, and he'll get another Tetris on the right side. Monster was also playing a little high, but he too has weathered that storm, and he's going to take a safety burn right there with that square. Definitely the right move. Monster knows can't afford any more top outs. This is it. This is the final game, right? And we've seen good paces from Monster on the 18 in games 2 and 3. Had very good 18 paces, just having some struggles on the 19 as we've gone in. And then way early top outs in games 1 and 4. which are also the 2 games that Akatu has lost. But the Monsters had a good 18 game. I mean, Akatu have been able to get the job done, so that'll be the key for the team on the right. Monster has a good 18 game again. They're in this. Macy's tapping and digging has been outstanding. Dan pretty consistent through the night until he was not really happy with his 19 play, and that's understandable. That's for perfection when he gets there, but certainly he's kept his team in the matches. And Akatu, simply been impressive. His rolling has been outstanding. He's looked extremely sharp. No early top outs from him. Transitions. Going to 29 and beyond in 1 game. So he's been impressive. He's done his part all night long. And right now, players have done their part through the first half of this level 18 play. About a 34,000 point lead in favor of Monster and Akatu. Now it goes to 56,000 after some Tetris has been thrown around. Love tag teams. They are so good. Tension mounting. Nerve-wracking. I love it. That's what we're here for entertainment here in the classic Tetris scene, and that's what a king does. He provides entertainment for all of you on this channel. Tag teams are super fun, of course, Anpu, and as mentioned, you'll see Anpu in a tag team coming up in a little bit within the next hour. We're only 2 matches in, and each one has been about an hour so far. Whoever knew Martin and Rory would have been an hour match, man. Whoever knew that was going to happen. Nobody in their wildest dreams. Almost nobody early tops out, of course, Anpu, yeah. Then there's no fun, especially for the person who early topped out, right? Because then you're like, shit, now I got to sit here and just do nothing. I got to sit here and wait. Tetris for Monster, again, as mentioned, having a very good game. Look at it, 439, 999. Monster leading the pack here in the score. Maisie not too far behind. So if you're looking at it from a head-to-head, right? Monster versus Maisie, about a 50,000 point difference. Akatu versus Dan, that one's about a 10,000 point difference. So when you add them all up, about a 40,000 point lead in favor of Monster and Akatu at the moment. Tetris again for Maisie. 506 to Monsters 534 after that Tetris. But that's the one, that's the match you're really kind of keeping your eye on right now, is the 2 of them. They're dictating the pace of the game. Akatu and Dan are kind of just going back and forth in their own little war to keep the game close, right? So the closer that Akatu and Dan can stay within each other, that gives both teams the ability to say if someone tops out. Now you see Akatu with a long bar hangarang kind of sitting there. He has room to burn a little bit. And he rolled that long bar all the way over. That was impressive. Wow, Akatu. That was risky. I didn't know if you were going to be able to do that, but goes to show you Akatu feeling very comfortable now with that. And my Monster was holding out for a bar, and it's not going to come. The Monster is done at 585. The 19 has really gotten Monster tonight big time. Another great big score from Monster, but nothing you can do. Maisie at 601 here on the 19. Monster, the first casualty right now. It's up to Dan and Maisie to close it out. Akatu in another 2-on-1 situation. Monster wants to know why he's playing bad on Friendlies. It's probably because it's like 1 a.m. your time. Is it like 2 a.m. right now? Probably. Let's see. Monster is Poland. Yeah, it's a UTC plus 2 these days. But don't worry about it, because Maisie's going to top out. And now it comes down to exactly what I said. It comes to Dan and Akatu. The matchup, I said, they got to keep it close. Dan and Akatu, you're the only ones remaining. It's a 20,000 point lead in favor of Akatu's team. Dan looking to survive. That board is a little spicy. Does get the T over. Akatu has brought the board back down. And Dan will top out. A hangarang right there is going to finish him. He can't go any further. Akatu has done it. Stays alive long enough. It's all good on the right side. The blue team has taken it. Look at Akatu fist pump. Yeah, he's so happy. Akatu and the White Monster survive game number 5. And they'll take the game of the match. GG's. We'll watch Akatu finish it out, but what a job. Again, that's part of the tag team, right? Even though Monster had those early top outs in those couple of games, Akatu's consistency was the difference. Staying alive the whole entire way, and he gets it done for his team. They'll be victorious for this one tonight. Wow, what a game, what a match. We're gonna get a winner scene prepped here. Our tag team number 2. Funny thing is that since Akatu is streaming on Twitch with the hand cam, we can actually go over to the winner scene, because you can watch. I got it there. You can watch it in the screen right there. That's funny. Usually you can't do it on the winner scene, but that's fine. There you go. Akatu has done it. You can see the score is in the red because Monster left the Maxed Out Club, but that's okay. We already know that they're the winners. Akatu's keyboard rolling. Looking pretty damn fantastic if you ask me, and I think certainly is ready to take the gameplay to the next level. Congratulations to White Monster and Akatu. Team B is victorious tonight. GG. I'd like to thank CTWC for the raid. Party of 20. Thank you so much, my dear. It's Friendlies Fry who was hosting over there. You're here. It's the time to see Akatu keyboard roll and get that big victory. Nice job. GG's. Fist bumps and a thumbs up for Fine Finn. Good stuff, man. Wow, that's good stuff. As always, thanks to the players for participating. That's a lot of fun. So hopefully we'll see more tag team action over the course of the next several months. Now that we're here on the ClassicTetris channel, you can see the variations of different ways how we play this sport. Yeehaw's in the house. Marts, what are we doing? They got to figure it out because yeehaw, McKickass, Mr. Organizer Extraordinaire from Illinois, about to take on our friendly foe once more, Mr. Friendlies. He's got to get his matches in. The Roaring One was a treat. Now this is a regular scheduled match. Him and Yeehaw will do battle. In a couple of moments, King's going to take a ad break. So if you don't like the ads, King has always talked about that. Hey, just get the subscription to the channel. You want to get emotes, right? If you love all those emotes that CTWC presents, man, it's so good. It's so good. Get them, especially that King one where the King is rocking out with the shades on. He's bobbing his head like Cat Jam. That's an awesome emote, if you ask me, courtesy of my good friend Burrito Dad. So if you want to get that and a whole host of other classic CTWC iconic moments and legends that are in that pack, then subscribe today. It's only $4.99 if you do that, and that'll avoid the ads that you're about to see on this channel for a moment. Because King's going to do that. You're going to go to pre-roll. I got to go feed my kid, and I'll be right back with the rest of the show coming up. we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights, the first edition, Volume 2 of the Friday Night Fight Show on the ClassicTetris channel. A new era has begun, but we got some same old faces about to take on. On the left, he is the man with the most matches played ever. Well, maybe the most games played ever. Who knows? Whatever. And he just finished playing against his old-time rival. You got to win tonight. They're going to make it 2. It'll be all right. He is Mr. Friendlies, Martz. And on the right is a organizer extraordinaire. He does it so well in the Illinois for the last couple of years, and maybe he'll do it again for a third. He's a tech wizard, and he can show up anytime at a Games Done Quick event. He is Yeehaw McKickers! Players have already decided the terms of the match, so you can see ready on the right and hover 3 on the left. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! They will start with a level 18 to begin. I've battled many times before as well. Yeehaw boasts a PB of just under 700. I think he's got like a 689k PB. Martz is in the 800s these days, but don't let that fool you. He plays like he's 80,000. Although he was pretty impressive. He was pretty impressive against Rory today. So, and he did get the win at the end of the day, right? He did get the win in the decider. Yeehaw is also a player well known for using the NES Advantage, which is certainly not a typical piece of equipment that you would play ClassicTetris with, but he has shown that he can play it actually pretty well. He's made it look somewhat viable to give it a shot with. Meanwhile, Martz trying to not mess this up. He is almost getting that right side open. Does not try to use the J. He uses the Z, and there's the long bar comes in. So Martz weathers the storm a little bit. Doesn't have to worry about that center build. So he'll have to fix the parity on the board, which is what he's doing at the moment. And he'll get a Tetris. There you go. Martz at 105. Yeehaw will get a 70,000 now. And I was worried about that long bar kind of hanging around. Don't know if it was maybe a misdrop or a planned placement. Could have been a king bar for all we know. Kind of concerned with Martz at first. You never know. With Martz is volatile. And when we talk about volatile people, as Vince lets you know, it's an illegal controller. The Advantage, of course. Illegal at the World Championships, of course. But certainly in the Friendlies universe, it's okay. It's like using a steel chair on your opponent. It's okay. Or a Singapore cane. That's really what it is. It's like a Singapore cane. It hurts like hell, but maybe the reward is better. 175,000 for Martz. He doesn't even know what a Singapore cane is because he has never been to Singapore. Mr. Cosmo, Singapore cane. That sounds like a good type of dessert, man. You think it's like a lollipop they give me? Oh, sure, Martz, yeah. Go on over there and they'll tell you all about it. Sure, let's go to Singapore. Kingsman says they have good cans there. Of course, the Kingsman brain immediately goes to dessert. Why not? Dessert is a good part of the average breakfast. And for those here hanging out, you see the matches left to keep. We've got 4 more matches to go. First 2 has been very long and entertaining. The tag team matches finished up with some Euros. Now they're going to bed. And then you got Yeehaw and Martz going on. A little bit of a classic battle. Mentioned they have a little bit of a history amongst each other in a number of different various leagues and formats and tournaments. And coming up, you're going to get another tag team. If you like that first tag team, this one's going to be good too. You got Mel-O-L, the first Noel, teaming up with his tag team partner, Melon Soda. They will join forces yet again. They're undefeated. And they're one match united. They're going to try to continue that run. Maybe get some thoughts about tag team belts, King. Right? Anybody wants a tag team belt? Yeah, it might be happening sometime down the road. You never know. They'll team up and play Anpu and TNI Saint. First time they have tagged together. Anpu has played tag teams before. Played with his tag team partner, Bendy. But currently Bendy is out of the country on vacation. So Tank just decided to sub in since Tank's old tag team partner, Dan Vinky, left him and joined the T-Lions. Find a new partner, I guess. And then after that, you're going to get Louis and Actually Reed, which is certainly a storyline that is starting to brew up as talk about what's going on with the Twitch TV Championship. Some controversy happening recently in the Friendlies server about that, so we'll touch up on some things there. And then main event is a match I've been looking forward to. I've been looking to book this one, and what a way to book it on a return to the Friday night show and our new venture here on ClassicTetris. You're going to get two players that are so similar in the type of gameplay they have. One's a roller, one's a tapper. It'll be Cole, Bucket, Rising Star will face the return of Tetris Time. And right now, Yeehaw is going to wish he returned back to the Helicopter School because he didn't want to see that. He's done at 196. Martz is on a monster score right now for him. Martz, play this out. I'm going to let you play this out, Martz. Yeehaw's topped out. You're allowed to play this out, Martz. Martz at 452 at 115 lines. I've never seen Martz get a score like this, ever. So, Martz, you know the rule. In the Friendlies universe, one mulligan is allowed, and this is yours right now. You got to take it to the house, baby. Play this out. Play it low. Play it slow. Don't get nuts. Don't get Michael Keaton here. We're not getting Michael Keaton. Take your time. Play it right. Martz has about 8 lines left to go. He can potentially get the 500k transition. Kind of looking for some relief. He'll take a burn here, but then that Z piece, not so nice. He can burn out the right side, and there he goes. Lombard coming in. 508 transition for Martz. Keep it low, man. Come on, Kingsman. I can do this. Don't talk to me, man, while I'm trying to get bitches. I'm going to start laughing, and then I cannot do it. The crowd here is rooting for Martz. All his buddies, all his opponents are here to watch. Can he do something amazing? Martz, for those that don't know, there's an urban legend that Martz got a 700k transition once in his career. If anybody could ever believe it, he did it. Oh, wow, did he get that? How did he get that J to the left? Oh, my God. Martz is an animal right now. The bangarang Tetris for him. Oh, my word. He's shaking his head. This board he doesn't like. But he's staying alive. Just stay alive, Martz. That's all you got to do. Stay alive. You can still get some points if you calm this down. Still plenty of levels to go. Man, look at him dig this out. I've never seen Martz play like this. He did misdrop the S piece. He needed an L. He got the J instead. He gets the Lombard to the right side, but he's running out of gas, and that'll do it. Man, we almost saw something special, but that 19 speed just gets him every time. Nonetheless, Martz, you'll get game number 1 easily. Give him his crown. It's the wrong side. There it is. Red side gets a crown. Congratulations to Marty. GG's. Wow, what a game. What a game from Martz. Impressive. Oh, look at that. Martz has a 708,000 score on the board, and he dedicated to Rory. When did you get a 708? Oh, my word. When did you get a 708, sir? It says he's wearing the broom shirt with power. Did Martz get a 708 right after the match with Rory? Unbelievable. Who is this guy? Martz is ready to go. He wrote the ready in the chat. Yeehaw's been ready, so let's go. Count it down. Game number 2 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's be a good producer, King, right? Let's have Yeehaw face his pieces. That might be nice. Maybe that's why he had such trouble in the last game. He wasn't facing his pieces. There you go. Much better. And now he can see what he's doing. He's playing basically like blindfold. He wasn't looking at his pieces, so that was pretty impressive score for Yeehaw. 196, not looking. Jeez, amazing. Martz had the advantage. He was looking at his pieces the whole way. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, I guess was that cheating? I was looking at my pieces and Yeehaw was not. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't know. Okay, him to see his pieces. I want to play a real game, man. And something happened here. Yeehaw looking at his controller. So Yeehaw, if you can confirm, we have a tech issue. That looked like he just had dead dropped everything. So Yeehaw, if you can confirm, it really looked like we had a tech issue on that end. It just like looked right down to his controller. So I think there was a problem there. So Yeehaw, give me a scoop. Let me know what happened, and we can most likely replay this one, I think. Martz, you can top out if you'd like. Yeehaw stopped at 26,000. Getting early releases on my left end. All right, so it sounds like maybe it was a tech issue. So we're gonna redo that game number 2 because he had a clean board and then just kind of went down the toilet right after. So we're gonna redo game number 2. So go ahead and the tech man will go and fix it. We'll take a technical break here. Cheers from Martz, of course. I'm gonna go grab the controller as mentioned. So while he goes and does that, let's talk about this real quick. We're gonna talk about this. This is happening this October from the 13th to the 15th at the Retro Gaming Expo in Portland. PRGE as it's called affectionately. The ClassicTetris World Championships will take place over there. You can see the fine legends. Those are your 5 champions over a 10+ year reign. For a 7-time champion, the late great Jonas, right there, setting the standard of what a champion means to be. You got Harry Hong, the 2014 winner, 2018 and 2019 champion, Joseph Saley over on the left side, smiling there. And then going into the online era, that young man on the right in the red hoodie, he set a precedent and changed the game forever. Dog playing Tetris, 2020 and 2021 champion. And then when we went back to the World Championships in 2022, we saw a new champion holding that wonderful shark. It is Eric ICX, the first winner using the rolling technique. So certainly this is a glorious moment. You could say Dog technically was also a roller as well. He was mixing with both, playing mostly tap at the World Championship in 2022, but he did have the rolling going along for later parts of the game. So you can make a debate for that. But full-time roller, I would say, is Eric would be the first one to start the new era. So who's going to win 2023? I guess you got to tune in on Twitch on this channel, or you can be live and enjoy the show. Because trust me, it is worth it. I'll be there. You need to be there. Ready to get Mart's bits. Anyway, thanks King for the show. 169 bits, of course. Thank you. Okay, no guarantees. I'm not bad, but that feels better. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so it looks like we are ready to go for the game number 2 redo. Let's do it. Welcome in. Larva's in the house. Classic Falls. In 3, 2, 1 Tetris, we will go ahead and get game number 2 redo started. And Yobi's laughing at the cardboard gate that Yeehaw has at the house. He's got to keep the ferrets out so they don't come around bothering him. I don't play with Daddy, but kind of busy right now. He's trying to defeat a foe. Martz. Like 500 plus Caden. Or you had to not like that at all. I was like, man, Martz, play that game, man. Why can't you do early caca like you do with everybody else against me? That's what I usually say when I play Martz. Like, why is Martz playing so good against me, but then plays like crap against everybody else? Come on. That's not fair. That's not fair, Kingsman. That's not fair, man. I don't know how to tell you, but I guess when I play against the people I love the most, I have to play good. And the people I don't care, I don't care. So they make a good point that maybe it's not to keep the ferrets out, it's to keep Yeehaw in. Good point there, without question. And you can see a bit of a misdrop there. The piece kind of zoomed out of Yeehaw's grip. He's got some planning to do. He said there was no guarantees that he wouldn't be bad, but the controller definitely feels much better. Arba says, I'm visiting your nemesis here, Vince, for his birthday. Then, since it's so close, we're going to fly up to Portland for that. How about that? Whoa! Heard it here first, folks. Larva from the Dr. Mario community is going to be in the house in Portland for the World Championships. Love it! Good to see you there, Larva. It'll be a good time. Share some stories about the wrestling world and anything funny about Bidwell, I will certainly sit down and listen to. It's not happy that Larva's going to go visit his nemesis. Terrible. It says a lot of enemies, to be honest with you. Trust me. A lot of enemies. As much as I see a hug and snugger, there are people there that are out to get him. That's why Vince wants a belt. This is like, if you want to come and get me, I might as well have a belt. At least they'll make it worth it, right? Martz, I don't know what he's doing. Got some kind of weird structure going on, but he's actually going to burn things down. Ihao also in a little bit of a spicy situation, but could... Yes, he's going to get a nice piece here. Almost missed off that Z. Out to get the right side open. Lombard's going to come. It will be a triple only because in row 4 is a hole, so we're not going to get the Tetris, but I'd love to maybe build up or maybe burn out. We'll see what route he wants to go. It just looks like he just wants to try to get this cleaned up. Marty, meanwhile, makes a bad placement with that long bar. He put it in a spot where the J would have fit better when it came afterwards. You can tell Martz is not really looking at the next piece. Kind of throwing whatever. That's the thing that Aki was trying to teach him about, is that you got to make adjustments. Adjustments must... Gotta wait till like the last second to make any decision on a piece. And honestly, that has helped me big time, like making those last minute decisions. $244 for Yeehaw, $291 for Marty. Oh man, look at Martz with that face. He's like, oh, Monsieur Kingsman, I don't know if I can hold it in again. I can't believe it, man. Why I got to do that? Oh. The faces he makes, man. And look, he could have made an adjustment for the square that was coming. Did not do that again. See, I'm telling you, Martz's dash control is honestly a lot better than people give him credit for, but the problem is that he does not see adjustments and placements that need to happen. So you may say, oh, guess what? I don't care about that, man. I just have a good time. See, look, I get Tetris, man. I don't need to worry about last second adjustment or, thinking about the game, man. Thinking is overrated, Kingsman. I just want to play, have fun, and laugh with my friends, and you take it serious, man. See, look, I make Mistrop, and we have a good time. I get Tetris, I stay alive, man. It's not that hard. This is what you get, folks. If you're not familiar with the Tetris Friendlies universe, this is what you get. Vince, this is what you're paying for, man. This is what you're paying for, brother. This type of content on your channel. Or wants to know if Martz is Jamaican. No, he's French-Canadian. Don't you know a French-Canadian accent when you hear it? Of course, Vince letting me know he's got to book him and Mice for the belt. Of course. And Mart's going to top out at 360. Yeehaw. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you any score checks because I'm too busy making fun of Martz. But 360 is the final score for Martz. All you got to do is get to 361, and you will tie up the set. Take it nice and easy, Yeehaw. 361 is the score you'll need to get. It's of course claiming that this is the best dollar he has ever spent. You gotta add some S's to that, and we're on the same page. It's all meant, Yeehaw, no. Come on, Yeehaw. Come on, Yeehaw. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! Damn it! Yeehaw is topped out. Cannot catch Martz's score. Let's confirm right there. 360, 623. Yeehaw's 354 is not enough with a score. And that's brutal. Damn it. Martz is going to get game number 2. He'll take a 2-0 lead. GG's. And I mean, they did get the transition. But I feel like we still got to say something. No! Yeah, GD, without question. At 1.4 on the screen was DMJ. Tremendous. So that 708 was actually Rory's score on Martz's side. And 3-2-1 Tetris, we're going to continue. Martz looking for the sweep. Yeehaw, look at us. Stay alive and not get swept by Monsieur Martz. No one wants that to ever happen. Oh, Robert says, King, you didn't answer my question. King, guess what tomorrow is? Sorry, I didn't see it. I was too busy making fun of Mark, so. Tomorrow is Money in the Bank, right? Is that Money in the Bank tomorrow? In London, England. In jolly old England. In fact, actually, SmackDown is going on tonight. I don't even have the channel on. Shoot. Oh, it's Bobby Bonilla Day, of course. I gotta forget that. That's July 1st. Yes, Bobby Bonilla Day is the day he gets his $1 million from the New York Mets. And the guy hasn't played for the team since like 2002. The greatest deal ever created. You gotta be freaking kidding me. $122 from Arts, 101 for Yeehaw McCakaz. He's got a cool name. Doesn't have a cool lead in this one. He unfortunately is down 2-0 to Martz, and he just got blitzed with squares that were not conducive to the board. He did get a long bar to kind of help set up a delayed burn. Really love another long bar to kind of bring this board down. There we go. And now Yeehaw can work to figure out how to solve this, and there you go. Make a triple with a long bar on the left. On the right, excuse me. Martz not happy. Misdropped that Z piece that is giving you that normal Martz head shake. Oh man, Kingsman. Wow, Rory says I sound like Jamaican, man. He doesn't know what Jamaican sound like. He's from London, England, and he don't know nothing, man. King, you know what French sound like. He's got a heavy accent, and he sound like me. Rory don't know nothing, man. Rory is how you say it in your language, in English. You know, in French they call l'imbécile. But in English, I think you call him a dumbass. Oh, Martz. Oh, Martz, look at his face. Martz just made serious caca on the board. He's done at 182. Yeehaw. Take your time, man. You need 183, brother. 183, man. Take your friggin' time on this one. He just made bad caca. Don't let yourself fall in that trap. 183 is the score you need. Martz says new emote face coming. Yeah, that Martz face you just saw. Oh, Kingsman. I just poo-poo in my chair. He just had to clean. He just had to clean his chair up. You just saw him do it there. I saw him do it live on stream for everybody. He was cleaning his chair because he just made a mess all over. Oh my god! This is the content that everybody wanted. They're like, King, you're moving to ClassicTetris channel. How can you put on the content that you do on the Friday show on your channel with all the caca and the nonsense? Well, you're seeing it right now. It's getting away with it. Getting away with it. Oh man, yeehaw! Keep going, brother. Tetris here will do it, and there it is. He's got it. 197 for yeehaw. We'll stay alive in this one. We'll go to 2-1. Man, Martz, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair, and now Judy, I have to clean it up. Ugh. Judy, it's messy over there. Get some gloves on. You don't want to touch that. He's got the lead. He's ready to go. So is Yeehaw. Let's get pivotal game number 4 underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus H. That was messy. And look at his face. He loves every bit of it. Oh yeah. I made a mess, but everybody having a good time, man. I don't even need to bring maple whiskey. I just have to do silly things like that, and everybody love me. Oh, Marty. Unbelievable. They live in the house. Was Noel favorite player, of course. That was everybody's favorite. Coming up next. Oh, Martz again. Martz again. No, Martz, what are you doing? Martz, what are you doing? Martz, what are you doing? Caca. That is caca right there. 31,000. That's shameful. Yeehaw at 76,000, dude. Game 4 is no more because that's a mess beyond belief on that left side. He's gifting you games now. We're going to another decider for our first night on the ClassicTetris channel. Unbelievable. Oh, shame on me, man. Shame on me. That is caca. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. No, no, no! Ugh. What a mess. Where was this on Monday, snowy ass? Yeah, it's Friday. You know what happens. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We're going to get the Game 5 decider, and hopefully it won't be caca. My tag team friends, you guys are up next, so if your name is the Verse Noel, Melon Soda, Anpu, and TNI Saint, you guys should be sending me via DM your Ninja Cam if you choose to use one. If not, just let me know. And get set for the Max Out Club. The Max Out Club will be my Max Out Club channel. So you can see that if you go there, you'll see me there. Just go in and just do it. $69,000. Hey now for Yeehaw McKickass. 29,000, make it 31,000 for Marty. He doesn't know what to do with that JP, so misdrop the Z, but the Lombard comes to get the Tetris. Well, at least he will live for a little bit. We got 3 matches, 3 deciders, hence why time has gone so long here. We're way behind schedule, but that's okay. Thank God we only have 6 matches on the card tonight. Tag teams also take a while to set up, and they also happen to go long because they are tag team matches. So, but after that, you'll have Louie and Reed gonna go at it tonight, and then finally, our main event is gonna be Cole and the Tetris time. Very excited for that one. That one should be a lot of fun. Those are 2 players that, in my view, at one given point, they were very similar in style. As far as aggression is concerned, no burns type of lifestyle. Now, Cole has certainly changed his gameplay to avoid that type of situation, but certainly I'd love to see him play against TT as TT makes his heroic return. He's been away for the game. He said school's been kicking his butt, but now summer is here. He is ready to play. And we'll talk about TT as well. TT is one of those players that wants to go to CTWC, but he needs your help. TT needs your help. He needs some help getting funded and stuff like that. So we'll give TT a little bit of player highlight, and I'm sure someone like Cole maybe might be interested as well. We'll give him a little bit of spotlight for players that are trying to find their way. Try to encourage you, the viewer, to help whatever way you can. Yeehaw, unfortunately, did not adjust the J for the long bar that was coming. He will go J. Oh, so he doesn't do the J to the right there. I think if he did J to the right, he might have had to set up a good burn. And that Z doesn't get over either. He's going to be topped out at 209. Martz, you got to get to 210. The Tetris will do it. Bang! We're done. This one's in the books. We're finished. Caca all over the floor between Quebec, Canada, and Chicago, Illinois. Martz survives game number 5. He'll take the game and the match. GG's. Diaper change needed, indeed, Vince. Get that diaper changed. We're going to head on over to the winner's scene and congratulate that man sitting in the chair that made a mess. But he's done it. He's not going to get 700K here, so I'm not going to bother watching. Look at that face right there. That's the face of a man that made poo-poo in the chair. But it's okay. He cleaned it up, and he outlasts his opponent. Did not get reverse swept. And he feels good. He's got 2 wins over 2 players he certainly admires. Win over Rory earlier, and a win over Yeehaw. Mark's unstoppable. He's the man. GG's to you. Thank you for the kind words, Yeehaw. Of course, it's always good to be back on the mic, and I'm glad that I'm doing it full-time once again now. IRL things had kept me from doing the thing I love the most, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta make a life change, and it's for the better. And I'm so glad that now we're here on the super channel. ClassicTetris. Do it, baby. New era has begun. And we're about to do it next. We got tag team action coming up. Noel and Melon Soda. They form Mellow. Victorious in their first ever tag team match. They're going to look to try to go 2-0 in their career as they take on the new team of TNI Saint and Das Star Anpu. The war is about to take place. Players, once again, Ninja Cams if you're using them. Send them over to me. If not, just tell me in the chat, please, so I don't go looking. And join the Max Out Club. Thank you. So while we're waiting to set up this next matchup, I have to give some shout outs here because I didn't get a chance. It's been a very hectic day going on. And can I sub in if Melon isn't here? Maybe. There might be a backup already in place, so hold on to that possibility. You can hold on to that. I'll keep that in mind. But first, I want to give some shout outs here. We're going to go some shout outs to people who followed the channel. Lewis, David M. followed. We got the Silent Sam, also followed today, 3 hours ago. RPIS Kotek. Arpis Kotek. Ripis Kotek. Whatever. You followed as well. Thank you for that. Super Mario AK followed a couple hours ago. Akula. Or Akulada. Akulada followed as well. We had the raid from Frenchie, which I did get on stream. We had Final Z Games with a follow as well. And of course, we did mention that Mark's cheered for the 169 bits because he is lovely. I'd like to thank all those people that followed today. Thank you so much for spending time here as we are getting set for tag team action coming up. And I'm told that Noel has found a backup. Noel has found a backup. Because it sounds like Melon may not be available to join. So we'll have a new team to take on Anpu and Saint. And this player will be playing with Das. So, player, if you're honestly already in the Max Out Club. But yes, all good. See, you're on top of it. Thank you for sending me that. And I will put it. Thank you very much. And then I'll reveal your name when we return. Well, we switched on over, and you can see who has stepped in to help out Noel for this one. Absolutely major crack player. But tonight, we'll be playing with another fantastic playstyle that she has made her own. It is Dasidnev to join Noel to take on the newly formed team of the TNI Saint and Anpu. So it will be Tappin versus Dassin on both sides. I can't wait. This should be a fun one. Dassin, Sidnev, and D. Gunter, which is still a very scary opponent, regardless. Team on the right was saying, oh crap, we gotta play Sidnev. Oh yeah, you gotta. So thank you, Sidnev, for coming in last second to come and help our friend Guitar Hero Noel. So this should be a fun one. This should be a fun one. And again, for those that are just coming in, how does tag teams work, right? May not be aware of how a tag team functions, so we're going to go over the rule set one more time for all of you. And here it is. This is a 2v2 battle using Max Out Club and the Ninja Cams, as you saw Noel and Sidnev using. Saint and Anpu have declined to use the Ninja Cam, which is fine. But they'll still use the Max Out Club function. Players will team up to get the highest combined score in a game. If one player tops out, their partner will continue until they have topped out or have overtaken the opposing team's score. Players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19 and don't have to play the same level as any other player. So that means if Sidnev feels like, hey, I want to play level 19 for Das, then go right ahead. It doesn't matter. All it matters is the highest combined score will be the determination of the game outcome. And of course, matches are played as a best of 5. First team to 3 will win. And a reminder to players, please make sure that if you're using a special cartridge, that it should be set to qual mode only. So that way, if you have a top out and you want to practice, that's fine, as long as the game has ended. If the game does not end appropriately and you start restarting, that'll be a forfeit automatically. So please don't do that, because it resets the scores, of course. So, but all of you are pros and you are aware of that, so I'm not worried. All right. So players, if you are ready to go, you can ready up. And we can get this one officially started. I have it ready from everybody, yes. So we can go ahead and get the countdown started. We're going to get this first game underway. It is a best of 5 tag team action. This is going to be great. Love it. And they're going to get started in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Look at Noel's face, man. He's having a great freaking time. I love it. He's the best. He's absolute. That's what you love, right? That's what you want to see. You want to see everybody having a good time and enjoying themselves. And you can see Sidnev and Noel starting on level 17. Gonna go with those 17 colors, so I like that. Little variation there. Not going with the 18 start as Anpu and Saint have decided to go with, and that's fine. And obviously the disadvantage will be the point scoring system, in that 17 gives a little bit less points than level 18 does, by 1,200 points on a Tetris less. But that also give Noel and the Sidnev the extra 10 lines. Extra 10 lines to play when they go to transition. Technically extra 10, right? It's technically not, because you still get to 130 lines no matter what, because they're going to change over to 120 to 18. But it feels like that's the case. Right? It feels like you get that extra 10 lines at the same speed. But certainly, they know that's starting at 15, at least against this crew, against Saint and Anpu, because they are legit. Anpu, new superstar in the realm of Das. He's certainly give it his all. The split triple down on the right side. Anpu at 68,000. Saint get a Tetris here to go to 184. Their combined score is at 254. They have a 20,000 point lead, but on the left side, they're getting their scores in. Now they've just bid a big swing. They both had Tetrises for Noel and Sidnev. Their combined scores at 277. 22,000 point lead. So one Tetris. There's a dirty Tetris to make it a 619 point game until Noel and Sidnev, one of them got a Tetris again. Good clean boards from 3 out of the 4. Anpu is the one that has a little dirty board, but he's low enough that it is not that difficult to maintain. And think of job in T. Saw the line spin occur. I don't know who did the line spin, but it sounds good. And Cole Bucket getting informed because he made the thought process that, oh wow, this could be interesting if no line cap and Noel already tops or something, yeah. But as Poopy Old Hag in the house, where Phenom's champion mentioned that this is a Das Sidnev, playing Das for Sidnev, going by Cybev, and actually we should. Sidnev's done an amazing job playing, not looking at her pieces. Can you imagine that? Is not looking at her pieces. Why don't we give her a little bit more of advantage? There you go. Sidnev can now see her pieces. That's awesome. Actually, probably looking at Noel's pieces. Maybe she'll copy his stack. 257 for Noel, 296 for Sidnev. They have combined score of 553. Saint at Anpu. Saint is at 351. Anpu at 139. Combined score 490. Make it 513 after Saint's Tetris. So Anpu clearly the one having the difficulty to start, as we've been seeing throughout. He's the one that has not had a clean board. He's been fighting mightily to get things under control. He's doing his part. The most important thing, as Anpu was watching in the first tag team match, he realized and he knows that you cannot have those early top outs. You have to, no matter what, you gotta try to stay alive. Give your partner a chance to get it done. Because the second you have those early top outs, you cannot essentially win. It is so difficult unless you are talking Roller City, as Cole Bucket mentioned, with no line caps and whatnot. That's really the only chance you're going to give yourself. An early top out against caliber players such as these, that it's like fatal. You might as well just throw in the towel at that point because it is so difficult to come back. Now, is it impossible? No, but as mentioned, it's just so difficult to happen. Former Phenom Shop. Yes, say, of course, Poopy. How can I call you the current? Because the lost. How can I call you the current? So, slip of the tongue. Freudian slip, maybe. You never know. Maybe you get another chance down the road. Touches is for Saint and Anpu. Anpu starting to get back on the right track. He's at 231, but 103 lines. Certainly not the score you would expect from a player of his caliber. His only saving grace is that Noel and Sidney played on 17, so the scoring factor has been lower. As imagine they were playing on 18, playing as efficient as they are right now. That score difference would be a lot higher. Although Saint's having a monster game, honestly. Saint said he hasn't played in a month, and look what he's doing. He's going to get a 600k transition, easy peasy. He could be even looking for something higher. 5 and below, absolutely done to perfection from Saint. S flat to make sure that we can use that and keep that right side open. Didn't have adjust, didn't want to take that burn, get that Tetris in. That's beautiful placement. And another one for Sidnev. Now we have transition, both Noel and Sidnev have transition to level 18. So line count pretty similar for both. Saint's going to be the first to transition, 615. A monster score for the TNI Saint. Sidnev at 553. Going to go to 555. And Noel, 4 lines left to go. Looking to try to just make sure, keep that right side clear. And we'll do so. Nice job by Noel. 438. It's a 1,300 points of difference. That is the key right now. Anpu going to have to do everything he can. Have to vault that J to the left side. And now he's in desperation for another J. Here it comes. That'll say, but a Z piece is brutal to his state of the board. Those Z pieces are really bad. He'll take a split double. He's trying to stay alive. Man, this is so tough. Anpu, stellar DAS player. He's playing right at Next Box City. Getting pieces to the left side, but this board is getting higher and higher. I don't know how much further he can go. S-spin, but that left side looks like it's inaccessible now. Certainly, he will never get anything over there. He's finished at 352. The TNI Saint, a monster game right now at 738, but you're on your own. You're going to have to take it to the house and hope that these two can't go past that. Sidnev, a beautiful board, keeping up with Saint in the scores, is down about 120,000 points in regards to that. Noel's done his absolute job. He's staying alive. He's trying to get extra points. He's getting close to Top Out City. He's rolling. And he'll get a nice double with a long bar. Nasty square. He can't get that long bar over to column 2, and those will be hanger ranks. He's done as well. It's finished at 514. So a reminder, Noel, do not start a new game. Make sure you stay on that game. Keep the score intact. It is 16,000. But now we have ourselves a friggin' neck alert game. It comes down to Sidnev Dassin versus TNI Saint Tappin. My word, this one's a good one. Dang, you don't have the neck alert in here? What's wrong with you, dude? We're gonna have to add it. How do you not have the neck alert on this scene, dude? It is 7,000 points the difference. They are still going at it. Crazy game happening right now. There's that neck alert. King, you just got it in. There it is, dude. Right there, man. Neck alert city. It's tight as hell. It's going back and forth. Man, oh man. 43,000, now 34,000. We're running out of time for Sidnev again. Playing with Das has to be super efficient. Saint is ahead in the line count by about 8 lines. So Saint really has to get at least one Tetris. And it looks like he's only going to be able to get one more. Here it comes. Tetris in. Saint is at A87. Woo. Not going to get a Lombard in time. And that's it. Saint is done. It is 8,900 points. A Tetris certainly will win it. And here it comes. Biggering! Tetris for Sidnev. Tremendous job. Ekes it out. Fist bump. Wow. So hyped. Tremendous win for the left side. Wow, what a finish. Saint almost heroically carried the team at the end. But Sidnev's a beautiful Das prevails. And Noel and Sidnev get the first crown. Gee. And now we will end all the games, and then players, you may ready up when you are ready on the Max Out Club. Just hit the ready when you are good. $16 start, no balls. So he has no idea how he did it. In warm-ups, he was sucking a big one. Well, you clear out clutch and you almost won it for the team. But Sidnev too good on the Das, and in 3, 2, 1, we're gonna get Tetris. So see, it comes down again. It comes down to your teammate. Your teammate has to do the rescue. They have to get the job done. Noel did exactly what he does. So see, Noel is such a good teammate, right? Noel is such an excellent teammate because the thing is, he stays alive. He gets the transitions. He makes sure he gets enough points. He averages in the 600 range competitively. When you see that, he can get up higher than that, but usually that's kind of like his comfort zone in a competitive setting. And he knows his job. He knows his job for a tag team match. So that's why he's an excellent tag team partner. And he has chosen a good one tonight. And Sidnev filling in for Melon. Welcome in Chaos. For the underdogs, right or left? And Kolbuk said, I'd say right, probably. The thing is, you could really say this match is more evenly set up, because the thing is that you're talking about a top tier player in Sidnev. Sidnev is one of the top players in the world. She has played with all different playstyles, dash, tap, and roll, and obviously now is full-time roller in a high-level competitive sense. But she made it to the top 4. She's a third place finalist at the World Cup of Das last year in Germany. She finished in 3rd, defeating Tugi in a meme match for that 3rd place prize. But nonetheless, she still goes down in the history books as finishing in 3rd place. So she's proven that her Das is absolutely exquisite. And as mentioned, Noel is a fantastic partner to work with because he makes sure he stays alive. He's in a bit of a dig situation, but he knows the longer that he can keep the game going and then the mistakes made on the right side, the better for his team, because Sidnev will absolutely help to carry, just as we did in that first one. And as far as the team on the left goes, so Kolbuk thinks is the underdogs. At the end of the day, really, the truth of the matter is you have TNI Saint, who just put up a monster score, nearly 1.1. And Anpu is a Das superstar in the making. His Das is very good. Clearly just, needs more competitive experience to get bearings going. And you can see he's playing level 16. So we got 3 players on level 16, and Saint going with a level 18 start for the scoring to be effective. And honestly, can't blame Saint, right? Cannot blame Saint. Try to help the team get those scores, because again, if let's say like Anpu struggles again, which he certainly is not, he's having a decent game. 219,000 at 60 lines on Anpu's side, 232 at 61 lines for Saint. So that is a combined score of 454. Out of Tetris, we got a 475. A 26,000 point lead in favor of Anpu and Saint. Noel and Sidnev combined scores at 451. Noel's at 159 and Sidnev at 292. So 3 out of the 4 players are very similar in the scores. And Noel, the one that is behind. But again, gotta stay alive. That's the name of the game in a tag team match. You gotta stay alive. Cannot have those early top outs. Or Cold Bucket, yes, Sam. But the right side would be the underdog pick. Because again, as mentioned, talking one of the best players in the world on that left side right now. Noel with rolling has high potential on left, but consistency will matter a lot, of course. Yeah, you saw Noel still working on that rolling, but it has become effective for him for survivability. Those extra points that he was getting might have made a difference for Sidney, even though she got the Tetris at the end on 28 to seal the win. Maybe if he didn't get those extra burns and lines in, if she fell a little short going into 29, playing Das, it's a whole different ballgame. So kudos to Noel for the survivability. And normally I would have the team names on the top there, but I was having an issue in the first tag team match that for some reason it kept flipping the players onto other sides, and I was putting that in. So I don't know what was going on, so I did not want to risk that for this one. I'll investigate that a little further next time. Because tag teams are here to stay, people. Tag teams they ain't going away. You're gonna see more of this, and eventually maybe you'll get a belt. I might see some tag team championships happening at some point. You never know. And yes, Chaos. Nice breakdown, of course. And tag team match. Holla holla, says Ninja of Ninjas. Good to see you. Man, look at Noel. He's pumped up, man. Oh my god. That's the one thing too about Noel. See, we also here in the Friendlies universe, if you're new to this, we talk about characterization. And that guy right there on the top left, he is a character. He is full of emotion. He wears them all on his sleeve. He is someone that does not hide any bit of him. He'll rock out when the time comes, and he'll let you know when he's not happy. Absolutely someone to follow. And we're gonna get a top out on Saint's side. Oh my word. Saint has topped out at 308, and that is devastating. We got transitions for the other 3 players. They started on level 16. We're on 18 now. Sidnev will be the first to go to 19 at 557, a monster score. Noel at 335. That's a little bit more than Saint finished at 308, so that's going to be the key right there. Noel is basically the buffer. He's the guy that's going to add on the points, put the cherries on top, but he has to stay alive. He's got a bit of a misstep now and needs to get that to work. Anpu has also transitioned. He's got a clean stack. He's looking for long bar, and there it comes. Tetris. Anpu now goes to 486. It's a 100,000 point lead behind Sidnev. And Noel's going to top out too. Noel's done at 340. So when you combine the score, it's 158,000 chase down point. Anpu is going to have to put on the Jets. He's playing one of the best players in the world, and she's playing with Das. And she knows how to use it very well. It's a Das battle to the race tonight, 29. Anpu. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Sidnev, a beautiful burn. A Tetris. 162. On the left side is a combined score. It's a 1.03 million to Anpu's team score of 902,000. Anpu, a little bit of a flippy dip over on that right side with the L. It's okay. He's got the right piece to burn it away. And he's going to set up an interesting... Wow, what a tuck situation from Anpu, but the S's coming right after were bad. A long bar does help burn a double, but he can't get that right side open yet. Here it comes. He'll fill with a long bar, though. And another long bar. Bangarang! Tetris, Anpu. Courageous stacking to stay alive. And he's Tetris ready to get another one for Anpu. Still keeping it to 159,000 difference. And this is where Anpu really wants Sidnev to top out. Sidnev's dash, though, is so good. But now that... Oh, there's a Tetris to save Sidnev. And the square gets over. And Sidnev, beautiful dash to get the L. And another Tetris. That would have been the time that Anpu would have wanted. What a burn of a vault for Anpu. And another Tetris, man, Anpu. What a survivability. This is what Sharky was telling you. Sharky's so high on Anpu as a player. And you see why. Another Tetris. Anpu. 758 for him. Sidnev at 888. Still not been able to make a dent in the lead for Anpu. He's done everything he can, putting on an absolute clinic of dash control and stacking. Zidnev at least now has a bit of a cheesy board, so this could be helpful for Anpu. He's got the clean one. He just needs bars, and there's another one. He's starting to eat in the lead. Oh my word, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. He could be making this happen. Zidnev got the board clean. It's 81,000 points. There's a Tetris for Anpu. He's made it down to 44. Zidnev gets the lumbar over. We'll go to level 28 on Zidnev's side. Anpu, another one. Oh my god. This is coming to the wire. Anpu could do this. Zidnev can't get the Z to the left. Get it open. I got a Tetris. Oh my god. Wow. Another Tetris for Anpu. He needs 2 now. He's not going to have enough. He'd have to set up for 2. This is insane. He almost did it. But the lumbar won't come, and that's the end. Oh my god, Anpu almost heroically saved it for the team. Zidnev, a clutch burn to open the well, and the Tetris at the bottom is the difference. Man, what a game, too. And Noel and Zidnev will add another crown to their side. GG's. Well, Anpu says, happy he didn't have the face cam, but that's what we want to see, man. We want to see the emotion. That's what the drama's all about. Don't be afraid. Let the world see who you are and congratulate you on a heroic effort, man. You were fantastic. Keeping up with one of the best players in the world in a one-on-one game, you were just short. In the tag team, you absolutely carried that one for your teammate. Man, tremendous game number 2 that one was. That'll go down in recommended viewing without question. Players are ready to go. And trying to rile the players up by saying 19 no balls. Anpu said definitely not after that one. I can't blame him. We need a little calming down. And we'll get game number 3 started in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we will get a level 15 start from our players on the left. And we're just waiting on Saint to join. So Saint, make sure you're tabbed in and all that stuff, please. Saint active yet. So players, you can keep going for the moment. We'll wait for Saint to join. It's okay. So Saint again, make sure we are tabbed in. Players keep going for the moment, and there we go. See, we're good. Saint with a little bit of a mess on that board for the moment, but probably due to the technical difficulty. But easy cleanup for a player of Saint's caliber. Man, what a game number 2 that one was, huh, folks? My God. I'm so glad all of you are here to watch that one. That was intense, and this is what we're talking about as far as the Friendlies universe go. You want to participate? Come on, man. Vince just put the command in there. You can see it on the next part of the lower third. You want to join the Friendlies universe and be a part of the magic that's happening right now and play against people like Noel, Zidnev, Saint, and Anpu. Go to tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. It's in the chat right now. You can click on that and it'll take you right to the King's Discord, and then go to the About section. You can learn about the Friendlies and all the other shows that we do in my server. We do some ELO battles and a whole host of other things, so come and check it out. Join the Friendlies universe and partake. Whether you're a 100K player or 1.1 million, it doesn't matter. We take them all. We've got games for everybody, so come and join and be a part of this epicness. Hope I'm not happy with the 15 starts from the left side, but that's okay. You're not playing. You'll be playing later tonight in the main event. You're going to see a rising star, folks. If you haven't seen the Cole Bucket yet, get ready. He is absolutely sensational. He's made the king look like a fool by not picking him for the Fae 5 class of this 2023 season. He's going to take on a long-time Kingsman guy. Loved Friendlies back in the pandemic era. Now he's making his return. Like the 8th return for him. The Tetris time will be here tonight. And we'll play Cold Bucket. Two players that were so similar at a very given point in the aggressive play. And you're pretty much going to see that tonight. You're going to see some aggressive playing. And you're going to see people building to the friggin' sun and try not to get burned. It's going to be great. What up? Rev Up is here. Member of the DAS 1.3 exclusive club. Welcome in. Just here for Noel. He's laughing. He's having a great time, man. Noel's at 238 to 59 lines, having a good 15 game. Sidnev matching at 236. She's having a great 15 game as well. Potential for players to get 400Ks. Man, imagine both of them getting 400K transitions on level 15. Jesus H. Saint and Anpu decided to go with an 18 start. They want to try to rack up those points. I don't blame them. They are down 2-0, so the 18 advantage for scoring. Because the 15, those I don't know, is the lowest scoring potential for Max Out City. No, it's not that you can't do it, it's just that it's a little bit harder because of the scoring rate and the number of lines that you get. So the opportunity isn't there as high as compared to the other levels. 611,000 for Noel and Sidnev. They're up by 5,000 points. Now they're down, and now they're up. That's the thing about this type of game format. This tag team format, a lady can change back and forth very easily. I'm gonna be the Chris Paul of Tetris. Come close to ring and never win. What Rev Up says, and of course Ian coming right out and says, "Have you seen me?" And he's the Chris Paul of everything. Come on, Ian, get that rolling going. You can be the Joker. Get it done, baby. And Kanetsu, of course, King Kanetsu, bully the playground in the house. Oh, bucket. Actually, 0 start is worse. I don't know. Didn't they say there was somebody that came out with like a chart as to the level of scoreability based on all that, and level 15 was the one that came out as the worst. And here we go. We've got a transition for Anpu. State is about to join. They have a 122,000 point lead over Noel and Sidnev. So again, there is the talk, right, of the 15 scoring versus the 18. But here's the thing, right? Saint got bailed out big time. Does not go for the tuck of the L. Probably afraid that that would have been disastrous, and that was actually a smart move. Anpu's already on level 20. He's the furthest of anybody. He's at 562. Saint at 480. We're on level 20 now. Noel and Sidnev have gone to 18. Sidnev gonna have some complication at the top, but luckily a couple of long bars come for Tetris's. He's on level 19 now. A little bit of a dash early shift with the long bars. He's able to get this board back down. Adjust perfectly. Gonna get a split double with that L piece. And the square gonna burn another double. She's got it under control. She knows how to stack blocks. What a shock. 528 for Sidnev, 505 for Noel. Everybody's on transitions. Anpu's the furthest. He'll get a Tetris. His team is up 120,000 points, but clearly Noel and Sidnev the advantage if they can take it to the house. They should be able to have enough time to catch anything. It comes down to what Saint and Anpu can do on these later stages. They have to really pour on the points. They have no choice. They have to get points. Beautiful placements from Anpu. Saint gets a Lombard just in the nick of time. That left side starting to get a little monkey's ass. Needs like a J piece in the worst way. Lombard does come, but a tap from TNI Saint. And there's the L for some relief. Only burned a double and another double with a long bar. Saint burning it away. Heroically staying alive for the team. Tuck. We need the J. It's not here, but that L flat was beautiful. The horizontal L, excuse me. Need something for that right side. No, the square comes way too late. Top out on Saint's side. We're finished at 670. That's exactly what Noel and Sidnev wanted. It's a 2v1 battle. They've got the lines in hand. Anpu, you're gonna have to really pump it again. Some misdrops for Anpu in the center. This is a tricky burnout. He needs something to burn on the roof, and he's gonna get it. Very nice, Anpu. He's doing... Oh, but that early shift there, he had the right pieces to help. An early shift and a misdrop of a T-piece to put him into trouble. He's gonna tap out too at 793. The combined score of 1.4 million. Sidnev and Noel still alive. And there's the Tetris from Noel to wrap it up. 664 Noel. 810 for Sidnev. She's gonna look to max out from a 15. And show Penguin Panic was correct the whole time. Noel and Sidnev will seal the deal and take the game in the match. GG. We'll watch them finish it out. Sidnev closing in on Max Out City. Noel, a very good game as well, too. Got to give him credit. I told you, when you want a good tag team partner, that's the guy right there. He does everything that you need a tag team partner to do. Survivability, get a good score, and look at that. She can only get one more burn. And I don't know if we're going to... Can we get enough here, Sidnev? No! Just going to be short at 988. Noel. He's going to look to try to get to 29. Lombard here will burn the split double. And he is set up. Bang! Tetris, a dirty one of that. Get a few extra points here. Man, what a thumping. 1.8 million combined score for them. Tremendous. And there they are. There's your winners. Noel and Sidnev. Wow, what a combination, man. What a combination. Noel's going to do his shtick. He throws something away. He's going to destroy the room. He's rocking out like he always does with the Guitar Hero out. Now he throws the cartridges away, too. He's throwing them all. He hits himself in the head, and he's throwing all the cartridges away. Look at how many Tetris cartridges do you have? Oh, my God. The man is insane. And another one. Get that thrown away. And he's out. Just like that. Man, Noel. And there it is. The lights are off for the Floridian man. GG's. Oh, and Sidney's going to show you, too. I can do that, too. I'm throwing my cartridges down. Man, oh, man. Terrific job by both of you. You were excellent. What a game. What a match. GG. Man, what a fun match that one was, right? That was really fun. I loved it. Tag teams, man. You got to get involved. We'll do another great tag team night very soon. I love tag teams. They're so much fun. I'd like to thank all players for participating in the tag teams this evening and hope that we'll see you again down the road. We got 2 more matches to go. The next one is a good one. One that will probably ask, hey, what's the situation with a certain title belt? Well, King will explain a little bit and go into detail in a few. As Louie and actually Reed are going to go one-on-one after an ad break and some pre-roll. So again, if you don't have a sub to this channel, it'll be a good time to do that within the next 15 seconds because I'm about to hit the ad button and take a 1-minute ad break. So all of you are going to enjoy some beautiful DoorDash ads or Pizza Hut or Domino's or whatever. Whatever one makes you hungry, because that's what we all talk about at food as Gamer Grub. But at the end of the day, you can avoid getting that, and you can watch some pre-roll and maybe even hear some stories from the King in between. Because when you sub, you don't get any ads. You can also get bonus emotes. You get all the emotes from the Classic Tetris channel. It's a lot of fun, and you're going to even hang out with the King, rocking out with some cool, funky shades, courtesy of Burrito Dad. So if you want to get that, better hit that button right now, because I'm about to go to ad in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you on the other side, jabronis. All right, here we go with the next matchup on the Friday Night Fights. We're coming to the end of the show, and we got 2 good ones left to go. On the left-hand side, he is a Canadian destroyer. He certainly is looking for a title belt down the road, and you can see that he has no scores on the game because he doesn't believe in warm-ups. It is Louis Scooey! And on the right, ready to partake in a Tetris fight, is a young man that says, hey, I want a belt too. I've been beating up people left and right. King, when do I get a chance? Well, maybe tonight is a way we can get a glance. It is the Worm Boy, actually Reed! These are 2 players that pretty much in like the upstarts division category, but they have sights set on a different belt, one that's called a purple belt. That we have named the Twitch TV Championship. And King will talk about the latest in that division. As the champion is now a former champion. He has relinquished the belt, he's vacated it, thrown in the trash like I have predicted. Thrown it in there and says, I'm done with it. Give it to the next jabroni. I don't want to know more. So the question becomes, well, King, what are we going to do? What are we going to do with the belt? Talk about that a little bit in this program and have more answers. Well, maybe we'll get more questions first. More answers sure to come. So, and there'll be an opportunity for almost everyone to get a chance to touch that belt. All right, players, if you are ready to go, Louis is ready with the hover 3. Reed, if you are ready to go, might be on the phone with Anity. And we're getting last-minute game advice because Reed actually wanted to take this match not only to prove that he is a contender for a belt, but also to get a revenge. He wants to get revenge. Louis apparently beat Anna in a match, and I gotta avenge her loss. Reed asking if there's SPS. Louis does not have that capability to play with the same piece set, so it's old school RNG for him, and you're on your own in that regard. Littlest neighbor. First time chatter here. Let's go! Are you happen to be Reed's neighbor? That's what I'd love to know. So again, Reed, if you're ready to go, there will be no SPS. Louis does not have the capability to play that way, so if you are ready to go, then give us the Jim B5 ready. There you go. You got the ready on the screen. And Louis got the hover 3. That's how he signals he's ready. Let's do it. Count it down. Game number 1 is going to start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Ampu saying all good. The matches were really fun in regards to the tag team match. Obviously, Noel stating that sorry that Melon did not come to play, but that's okay. I think we had a good fun match regardless, and Ampu will tell you the only way you're going to get better is to play the best in the world, and certainly he got a taste of that today. That was really exciting. I think what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and that was really a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll get a lot of fun in this one. As mentioned, Reed has been up and coming, has been having some lights out games, and even though I tried to get a rematch going between Reed and the 1 Pound Bobby, who had a fantastic 5-game match, like, oh, we just played like a couple of weeks ago with Burr, but not for nothing. This is the opening night of the new era of the Friday night fights, and we gotta line it up with some good matches, man. Right? You want some duds? It's the opening night. You gotta have like big time fights. Obviously, that's why I wanted that one, because it was a pretty damn good match. They went 5 games and transition every game, and exciting as hell. You see Das versus Das always. Those Das matches are always still a lot of fun and entertaining, even though you may not have the high scoring potential as you see with the rollers these days, going like 1.3, 1.4, whatever. At the end of the day, you know, a good competitive match when games are close and heated, and you're going to transitions and trying to get to the double 29, which is the kill screen for Das players, you certainly still want to see all that. So, and that's what these two can represent as well. And as mentioned, you know, both are interested in that Twitch TV title. People want a belt. These two want a belt. Vince wants a belt. Martz wants a belt. Colin wants a Kaka belt. Everybody wants a belt. All right. At the end of the day, got to play some matches to win a belt. And currently, the Twitch TV champion has vacated it. He is done with holding the title. Said, I'm good. See you later. Adios. Have a nice life. So, unfortunate, but it is what it is. And now the King is going to take care of business and decide what should we do with the purple belt, right? Burrito Dad wants to play for a Kaka belt, of course. Maybe you want to play for a purple belt, you're going to get it out there. All right, so essentially what the King will start doing is get some information put together. Because again, this has all kind of happened a little bit suddenly over the last couple of days, and it's not had enough time to really assess what he would like to do. But I will say this. There will be a formal announcement on the status of the Twitch TV Championship either this coming Monday at the Burb Show, if he hosts, which he mentioned that he might not be hosting because it's a holiday. Even though Tuesday's the holiday, not Monday, but that's okay. So if he has his show on Monday, he will announce the latest on the situation with the Twitch TV title and what will be happening with it. And if he does not, then I will give the formal announcement on the Friday show. Stay tuned. Well, we can stay tuned to Louis, who's having some trouble. He will get the L over and a J over to the left side. He was getting a little scary. He's trying to avoid blocking the well and making that left side too low. But the pieces are not to his liking. This is very tough for Lou. The longbar comes one piece that he would have loved it a little earlier, but great burns here for Louis. Opens the well. Does not go for the Tetris. That was weird. Maybe he didn't either have Das or he just didn't realize that the well would open. But now he's still burning. He would love a J right now. He's going to use the T to burn the double. Does get the well open. So use that T to burn. Square. Not a nice one. The long bar does come up to get... No, he goes and fills in the center with a long bar. I thought he was going to go long bar to the left. And he's gonna get a friggin' dirty Tetris on the left side. Man, that's crazy. That is absolutely difficult to do. You needed all the right pieces to make that happen. He's still not getting the long bar down the well. There it is, Tetris for Lou. Man, oh man. That is crazy survival right there. You could have topped out easily like 3 or 4 times. And he stays alive. Reed is watching on like, what? How did he do it? Not out of the woods yet is Louis. He will get a double. L's are coming to help, but those are lumbar dependencies that he's filling them with. Does get the J over. The problem with a dig like this is that it just feels like it's going on and on and on. He was out of it for a moment, but then he just got right back into it. He'll do a T-tuck. And here comes another lumbar. We'll get a dirty triple. And Louis has found another way yet again. Stay alive in this match. He's got a clean board and a long bar for the Tetris. He has lost a lot of pace though to Reed, who's having a sensational game. Reed at 457 through 121 lines. Louis has transitioned at 371 and he's off to the races on 19. Tetris for Lou, he'll go to 395. Reed in control, still has 4 lines left to go. A Tetris is what we're looking for, and we will get it. We'll go to 485 transition, has absolutely all the advantage in the world. Louis is the one who's gonna have to put some pressure. He does get that right side open, wants the bar, and he cannot get the left. He wanted to try to get an L. He does get it now, but there's no bar to help, and he's gonna be finished finally, put out of his misery at 398. Man, a rough game for Louis, but he's probably pretty pleased with the survival there. No early top out. He took it as long as he can go, and GG's there. Reed, you're good for the first one. If you would choose to mullen, that is fine. You have a pretty decent game, but remember that there's only 1 mullen allowed per match. So if this is the one, make it special. But let's give you the crown on that right side and hop out. Save the mullen for a better game. And look who's here. Look who's in the house. Vines and Willows. Go, worm boy! First doesn't really sound like that, but King does impressions regardless. Everybody's ready to go. Let's do it. Got it down. Game number 2 is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yes, it is the wonderful Anity in the house. Maybe we'll see her here on the Classic Tetris channel, getting her reps back in. She's still a fan of Classic Tetris. She hasn't forgotten about us. But she is like best friends with the Worm Boy, with his amazing talents to do the worm. Which we've seen here. Maybe we'll see it if Reed wins tonight. Maybe we'll do a victory worm dance. We'll see that live and in living color. And in fact, let's fix up the Worm Boy's camera angle. Sure, didn't want to be all the way off to the right side there. King, why don't you be a good producer? Fix the camera. Come on, bro. Right? Come on, King. Fix the camera angle, at least. The Worm Boy over so we can see. Right in the center. There you go, King. Is it that hard, King? No. Of course not. There you go. Much better. See? That's a good thumbnail picture if I ever saw one. 53,000 for Louis. Go to 59,000 with the triple. Worm Boy. Pick up there in the internet, but we will be catching up shortly. Currently at 54,000. Gonna get a left well Tetris. Has a face going on there. So that face. Gotta love those thumbnail opportunities. I'm sure Vince will grab one. Tetris here for Lou. He'll go to 129. Reed at 101. You got a T-tuck in. We're getting close to main event time, folks. We are sticking around. We got one more match to go on this Volume 2, the new version of Friday Night Fights. Dirty Tetris in the middle for Reed. Main event is a good one. Will it be on time? I hope so. Tetris Time makes his fantastic re-debut. His return to the Friday Night Fights has been gone for quite some time, but he's back. And he's looking for game action. He's going to take on a player that I said very much mimics the type of gameplay that TT is most notably known for. And that's aggression. And that'll be the Cole Bucket tap versus roll for our main event coming up after this one. So if you've been here all night, stick around. You don't want to miss it. You're going to see two outstanding players do what they do best. Wormboy at 207, Louis at 178. And these are two players that certainly can make some claims for a belt down the road. Reed definitely has been getting more game action in and is impressed, honestly. It's been pretty impressive over the last few weeks. They take a loss on the Monday show playing Grand Designs, but certainly Reed will tell you not his best performance. So looking to try to make that up against Louis, and again, game one, very good on Reed's side. We'll try to repeat that one here for game number 2. So Reed at 282, Louis at 252, try to catch up. Tetris now for Louis. Reed in the process of building up. Tetris here for Reed. We'll go to 310 to Louis. 301. We got ourselves a close game, so we can go ahead and do our favorite thing in the whole entire Friendlies universe. That's making a neck alert for the two greatest necks of all time that continue to play here. If you want to see some boom Tetris with Jeff, if you want to see Alex Kataru occur, well, all you got to do is just come to this channel every Wednesday for the entire summer. They're duking it out in the new season of Best of 99. Absolutely don't want to miss that. That happens every Wednesday here on twitch.tv/ClassicTetris, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. And let me tell you, this past Wednesday was an absolute hoot. It was so good. Alex was out to a 5-4 lead in round 1. He had a stunning victory over Jeff in the first round a few weeks ago. But this past Wednesday, no spoiler alert if you didn't watch it, but let me just tell you, Jeff, ooh, he was on form, man. He was an absolute beast. I told you somebody got a max out. Ooh, you gotta watch to see how that went down. Probably one of the greatest games in the Best of 99 history. Believe me on that. I've called almost all of them. 467 transition for Louis. Reed had a major slowdown. It's been kind of digging and burning. Is at 399. Gonna get to 400k before the transition, but certainly Louis is in the driver's seat. Reed has a center well built, and now that left side is not so nice. There's the center well Tetris. One row off the bottom. Reed, nice long bar flat, executed very well. Although that square was not well for the board on Reed's side. There's a nice J and a long bar flat. Yes, Reed likes it. All the pieces Reed wants. Reed got 433 for the Worm Boy. Louis at 537. He's got a 100,000 point lead, but he also has to be careful. That board started to get a little spicy, but he got the right pieces, and he is now okay. He opens up the right side with a long bar and wanted the L. He got the J instead. There's a triple, actually, it looked like. I thought it was a Tetris, but it ended up being a triple only. And Louis is clean. He's back at the bottom. 560 for Louis. 446, excuse me, for Reed. Level 21 for Reed. 22 for Lou. Lou is ahead in the line count by about 10. That is an advantage for Reed as we continue to go in this game, but score at the end of the day is what matters, right? You need to get the score. We can be behind and have all the line advantage you want, but we can't catch the score Louis is going to put up. Forget about it. So a kind of aggressive move with that J. I thought he probably would have been better suited getting the double for the burn to keep that board under control. He did not go with that, and now his left side is in major trouble, and he will just top out. He didn't want to even bother throwing squares or not to the left. He's finished at 625. Reed, you got that opportunity now. This is a chase down, and you got all the time in the world to do it. Get Louis' top out score here in a moment. Apologies. See that. It is 625, 300. 625, 300 is Louis' top out score. So Reed, you need to get 626 if you would like to take this game number 2. That's just a Reed. Very nice dash control on Reed's side. 575 for the Worm Boy. The look of absolute concentration on his face. Gonna get Tetris ready again. Another lumbar again. There's a Tetris 614. And absolutely now we're in line out territory. The 3 levels to go. Can just take his time. He'll do it in style. Let's see. After James Bucco, if he were here, would tell you, build it up. Do it in style. Nobody wants to see a line out. And there we go. Reed has done it. 626 is enough. Let's chase it down. And now can go aggro to wrap it up. You'll get game number 2, Reed. And you'll have the 2-0 advantage. GG's. Little neighbor letting you know, clean it, man. Clean it. And you can see Reed going to go with that dirty opportunity. There's one. And set up for one more. No more burns. We need a bar to get last Tetris in. And the game will not give it until right at the end. But that's okay. Whew. You see Reed kind of just clutching. Oh, my heart, bro. My heart. And the hands, of course. Your hands are going to hurt when you're using that dash and you're pressing so hard. But it was all worth it. Reed, a big win right there. Game number 2 belonged to you. And you are 1 win away from getting a sweep over the Canadian Destroyer. Looking for revenge over Anna. Congrats, Reed! He has his cheering section here, so. Reed most likely naming the score there. Yeah, the king can take a peek at what you're naming it for. Well, not naming it. I thought we were naming the score, but we did not do that at all. Let's go, count it down. We have ourselves a game number 3. Louis trying to stay alive. Reed, look at the sweep. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's do it. We are underway. Reed already 6 lines in, 24,000 points on the board. Louis 4 lines in, 22,000. So Louis trying to keep this party going a little bit longer, but Reed again, as mentioned, Reed has been pretty impressive over the last few weeks in getting involved more in the Friendlies universe. I like it. Reed is someone that's been kind of on and off for a little while. I'm really getting into heavy Friendlies action, but now I've been intrigued lately. It's like, hey, there's belts, there's trash talk. I could dress up and cosplay. Hell yeah, this is my type of place. And hopefully this is the type of place for all of you as well. So if you want to participate and play players like Reed and Louie and get involved in tag team matches that you had recently seen, thanks to Vince for putting the command in the chat for us. But you can join the Discord. You see it right there on the screen. You can also click it in the chat. Come and join the Friendlies universe. tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies and be a part of the fun. And you can play weekly matches with players like this. Fantasy role opportunity. We're playing for championships. Be the leader of the brand. We have a new Tetris Friendlies champion after 547 days. The greatest Friendlies champion of all time, Huff the Stuff, was defeated at the Super Show by none other than a Kingsman guy. It was a great story being told, and he finished his story. Dan Vinky, the long, arduous journey he's had. Former Twitch TV champion, since we're talking about potential candidates for that title belt. He has won the big gold belt, and potentially we could see him next Friday. Seeing Dan Vinky next Friday in action. And of course, non-title defense. We gotta earn their right to play the champ, right? You can't just walk up and say, I want to play. Not the Twitch TV Championship. 209 for Reed, 263 for Louie. So once again, Louie having the lead to begin. But at the end of the day, it matters on who wins the race. And Ninja says, I'm yet to debut in Friday Night Fights. Is that true? Have I not called a Friday Night Fight with you? I think you've appeared on the Monday Night Show. Is that true? Did you appear on the Monday Night Show with Burb? I didn't know this. Since I'm already here at the Friendlies history book, because I'm taking a look at Ninja's claim here that he's not played Friday night. He searched that. Got Reed stats for the moment, and Reed is 3-4 overall in the Friendlies. Has wins against Ellery, Noel, and 1 Pound Bobby. Losses against Grand Designs twice. Lost to Anna, Wallbant, and Xenophilius. So technically it's 3-5 because I've not actually put in the second GD match, but it's okay. It's fine. But Reed's stock is up. Reed's stock is going up. That's the bottom line. The point of the matter is that Reed's stock is going up, and plenty of potential here in the Friendlies. And as far as Ninja goes, Ninja says only been appearing on the Monday shows. Has played 4 times. It's 2-2 overall. Ninja has wins against Aptis and Tetris, and losses against Penguin Panic and Deck. The Deck lost most recent back on June 13th. Oh, so that definitely was a Monday night show. Technically would have been the June 12th, but it comes up as the 13th because of the time conversions, but that's okay. Tetris in the house. Let me get ninja again with my new controller, CTM Smug. Zoinks! The impression of Tetris is probably the most accurate one of them all. Even more accurate than the Marks one, without question. 435 for Reed, 479 for Louie. We are approaching the transitions yet again. So we could be 3 for 3 on transitions, but will Louie go 0-3 on the night? We're about to find out with one more burn on his side. Kind of threw those bombas. I wonder if that happened because he might have had super dash. That sometimes just happens. It's just when you're dashing something over and just kind of like zooms over one more piece. That might have been the case unless he really intended to throw those bars over. He's off and running. 535. Great transition for Louis. That's his best transition of the night so far. Reed at 494. Let's go. Reed, a bit of a messy board getting out of the gate. And certainly the miss drops here. Louis is also going to falter. Louis is going to be done at 537. But Reed, a DAS player also, that early shit's going to do him in. And we're finished at 498. Reed cannot hang in there long enough. And Louis is going to get a game and survive. So it's going to be 2-1 advantage on the blue side of GG's. Noel wants to book a 2v2 next week. Yeah, let's do it, man. I gotta talk to Bourbon, get him set up on 2v2s. And 3-2-1, Tetris, we're gonna go to a pivotal game 4. Louis gonna look to try to get one more and take to the cider. Reed gonna look to wrap it up and avenge Anna D. Since Anna is lurking in the chat, might as well just take a look at her overall record as well. She's actually played Friendlies before too. Most notably played in the highest watch YouTube video on the King's channel. We played Crafty Kim. I should get a rematch of that. Fun one. Anna on Friendly's lifetime is 4-3. Actually, she has a positive win record. She has wins over a Game Scout, Foil Thrice, Reed, and GD. But a 3-game winning streak for a little while. Her losses are to Crafty Kim. Had a fantastic match with Eliwa on a debut of Euro Friendlies. And then her most recent loss is back in February to Louis Scooey, which is why this match is taking place right now, because Reed wants to avenge that loss for Anna. The ever-famous Anna D, of course. Noel knows because he got to sit next to Anna at the World Championships. We're going to burn away a little bit, get that board under control. Reed also trying to get this board fixed up too. Lombard is going to absolutely help. Yeah. Well, fanboying so hard, but jeez. Louis, going to get that Lombard all the way to the left side. He has a hole that needs to be contended with. Maybe try to sneak an S in there. No, he's just going to plug a L in the way, getting with a T horizontal. And he's got the good solutions to burn this away, Louis. Finding a groove to get out of this quickly. He's at 85,000. Reed at 100,000. So players kind of struggling in this one. They're not playing same piece sets, so in case you were wondering. No, they are dealing with different RNG. They're just both having rough times about it. A reminder, for those that are still here tonight, we've got well over 100 people tuning in. It's amazing. The re-debut, love it. Main event coming up. Don't go anywhere. You're gonna like this one. Cold Bucket and Tetris time. We'll square off for the first time ever. Similar player types, but different play styles. Aggression is gonna be the name of the game in this one. They're gonna go all out, and we're gonna see either probably some of the greatest Tetris you'll ever watch, or 3 early top outs. It can be anything because they're both volatile, and I love it. And you're gonna get it. It's the main event coming up next. 190 for Louis on the nose. 160 with 99 points for Reed. Again, a suffer for both. Has not been a bountiful game on the point side for either. Ninja mentioning that TT inspired him to bring his own table in Tetris live events. Yeah, Table tappers across the world. Oh, Tetris time, a gratitude. The one who actually asked, is it okay if I bring it? Is it okay if I bring a table to... Used to do the old TT voice, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to do the TT voice anymore. I got upset. Voice. Other people's voices. Maybe we'll bring it. Tetris time. Guys, it's me, Tetris time. I'm back. Guys, Circle Cheese. Remember Circle Cheese? Nobody remembers that. That's okay. And it wasn't TT that got mad about that voice, so don't worry about that. But I actually got to meet TT live and in person, and he doesn't even sound like that. He's like, dude, why you make me sound like that? I don't talk like that at all. That's really TT right there. I love it, man. He's too much of a goofball, but he's a fun goofball. 339 for Louis. Reed doing a little score check because he wanted to know, King, you're doing too much impressions and not giving me a score check. Tell me what I'm doing, bro. Get a Tetris in, go to 258. Louis at 339 still. Louis's got that left side, got to be worked out. He wants that long bar, and guess what? It ain't coming. That left side could be a little monkey ass. He needs a long bar, pretty please. He needs a long bar, pretty please. He blocked the well, and he gets the dash over. He needed a L piece. But we didn't throw that L in the column 3, and he's going to top out. Louis done at 343. 343, 520. You kind of saw that coming. He did not throw the L over to the left side, but most likely because he just didn't have the jazz to make sure it would get over. It's kind of like a move that, you know, if you don't see it right away, then you're in trouble. Reed has transitioned. All Reed needs to do is just get to 344, and this one is said and done. And the Worm Boy will avenge the Anity. Maybe we'll see a Worm Boy dance at the end for posterity. We are less than a Tetris away from victory. And this is what Reed's going to show you. Line out strats, without question, the way to go. And of course, death by 1,000 cuts. Louis done. He's out of here. He's had enough. Not his night tonight. And Reed just slowly inching the way to victory, much like what a worm would do, right? Worm just kind of inches away. We're at 341. The double there will almost do it. We're 4 points behind, and there we go. I was like, that should do it, but no. 4 points behind. We're good now. Reed knows it, and this one's in the books. Game 4 is no more. Reed will take the game of the match. GG. Nice dub there for the Worm Boy. He's done it. He gets a victory. Gonna head over to a winner scene in just a moment. And congratulate the Worm Boy in all his glory. And there you are. There's the Worm Boy. Congratulations to you. I'm gonna fix the camera a little bit. Maybe I could do this. That's better. Congratulations to the Worm Boy. Victorious, getting that thirst for greatness, drinking it all up. Chugga, 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 choo choo. The Worm Boy has won and avenged his bestie for a loss ages ago. Congratulations to you, Worm Boy. Big win, big dub. I know he says that controller is going in the garbage. Well, hopefully they'll have another one somewhere in Canada. GG's, the Worm Boy. No, we confirmed he has 12 more, so it's okay. Well, that's good to know. All right. It's time We're like an hour behind schedule, I believe. I think this match was supposed to happen an hour ago. And Raid, thank you for the raid party of one. Anna says, we're going to order you a pizza for your victory. Oh, that's wonderful. Are you ordering one too? Kinda hungry. But what we can order up is the main event. I've been waiting all night. They've been waiting an hour. And I guess they're going to be on? Hopefully. Go, Bucket! And the Tetris time will go one-on-one. I can't wait. Let's do it.
Well, looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
You heard Mark Henry tell you, it is now time for your Tetris Friendlies Friday Night Fights main event for the evening. And let's get it going. On the left-hand side, he's a young man that certainly has made some waves in the classic Tetris community. He said, I feel shocked that I didn't get picked to be a King's Fave 5. He hyped me up, and then he let me down. So I'll just do it on my own, damn it, and I'll become better than he ever thought. The player that I compared to the one on the right, they're going to try to prove me wrong. He is the Cold Bucket. And on the right, ready for the fight, is that young man on the right. He wants to play. He wants to go to CTWC. He wants to prove that his top 8 was never a fluke in 2021. Trying to keep Tap alive and making his return. Everybody's favorite. He's on time. It's Tetris time! And here for this match, checking it out, saying I miss seeing that snack table. And he's trying to get there again so you can see it live and in person. Mr. Boom Tang is in the house. He's ready to watch this confrontation between a roller and a tapper. This one, hella good, man. As mentioned, I've compared the two. time and time again. They are so similar in the way that they play. Aggression amped to 11 on the dial. That only goes to 10. Now, Cole has been able to take the aggression down a notch. But TT, get ready to see some dirty builds, bro. That's what he does best. He just wants to dirty it up all day long. He don't care. He'll Tetris out his ears if he has to. The players, final warm-up. If you're ready to go, let's do this. TT does not have an SPS capable option, so this will be regular old school RNG. So when you are ready, just give me the readies. Oh, you do? Okay, I didn't think you had that. Alright, so forgive me. If you would like to use same pieces capability, we have a code that would be available, so just confirm if you would like to go that route. So confirm, players, when you are ready, and if you would like to do that. Spreading misinformation. Well, Ty, if you want me to speak actual facts, then I could do this. Guys! Guys! There's a buy one, get one half off at Popeyes! Blackened chicken, it's so good! Zoinks! And now, of course, Ty has left the building to go check on the special at Popeyes. But no free plugs here. Random seed coming up, players. We are going to play with similar pieces as is the choice. And Sharky knows. Zoinks! Same piece sequence will be 1C23AF, players. 1C is in Charlie, 23 for Michael Jordan, AF for, well, you know what that stands for. And like I said, I've been waiting such a long time for this friggin' match. So Ty is, you know, fooling around and whatnot, but the truth is, he knows. He knows I've really waited a long time to get these two to play, and I'm excited that we're gonna friggin' see it. Let's make a fixed T camera a little bit ski. We want to see more of him. We don't want to see his stats there. Nobody cares about TT stats, man. Some TT in the house here. There we go. That's what we want to see. Now, maybe fix all a little bit ski as well. Let's get all over more this way. There we go. TT's ready to go, and so is the coal bucket. It's finally time. Let's do it. Count them down. I spelled it wrong. I can't count down that way. Now, why is that doing that? Oh, my God. Keyboard, dude. Keyboard. Here we go. Now let's do it for real. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's get it going. Roller on the left. Tapper on the right. Chris Tang's favorite table tapper. And most certainly favorite name in ClassicTetris. He loves the name Tetris Time. He's very upset that one year at the World Championships he didn't get a chance to call the Tetris Time match, which was last year. When we were live and in person, TT was on stage 2. His name got called to go over there, and Chris said, "Oh man, I didn't get to call that match." No, sorry, Chris. Maybe if TT's back again, and we'll talk about that because let's talk about that. With TT can survive. We're already in a Monka S situation. Because this is the same pieces, they both survive it, thank God. Here we go. We're off to the races already. Monka S situation to begin. And they both able to look like they survived that. I don't know where Cold is, but how is it still sunny out? Cold is at this time of hour. 10:22 on the East Coast. I think Cold is on the East Coast. And unless that's a light, that looks like a friggin' sun coming down this window. Where are you playing from? Honolulu, Hawaii? Man, I would love to be there right now. That is not a window. Luchas, like I said, sorry for insult. That's not really an insult. I think it's just you're saying it's a comparison that Cole has, maybe a similar feature to the player. They kind of look like cheese, and I can understand that because of the hair, but Cheese actually has much longer hair, to be honest. And probably Cole would say it's a compliment because she's a fantastic player. Haven't seen Cheese in a while. Don't know where Cheese is at in the competitive scene. Last we saw Cheese was playing in the CTL after CTWC had finished. Did not have a good season as well. I believe Cheese been relegated. Actually, maybe not. I think did survive the playoff. And here we go. Man, again, tough Monka S stacking. YOLO stacking is Chris Tang is here mentioned. 198 to 198. It's a tie game. And it's Monka S situation. My God. Cole starting to get out of it. Good delay burn bridge setup. Fortunately, the square didn't help that cause. TT, he's tapping his heart out. Gets the S. Zooming on over to that left side. Gonna set up again here. Look at this much. Sharky's in the house too. He misses TT gameplay as well. You never know what you get with Tetris time. It's just monkey behind stacking. And here he is again. He's in trouble. The S and the Z's are flying all over the place. He'll go with the L horizontal. Oh, but he might have misdropped that S piece. Kind of vaults a J. And we've run out of room. There's nothing else TT can do. He's smiling. But that is it. Way too messy. Way too monkeys behind. 2:15 for Tetris time. He's finished. Cole at 2:58. Probably saying, thank God that one's over. Because he too suffering a bit. Whether you want to blame the seed or you blame the stacking, at the end of the day, it's just monkeys behind. GG's, I guess. Thanks. It's pretty sunny still in Arizona. There you go. Alright, players, make sure to increment your piece sequence. Make sure to increment the next one. So it'll be 2D. From 1C to do D, and make sure you've incremented accordingly so we can keep the same pieces happening throughout. Welcome in, Shia Maniac. Good luck, y'all. Yep. CT is ready to go, but I'm just waiting for him to sit down so I can give the official countdown. And there he is, he's sitting down. So let's go. TT's ready, and so is Cole. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We'll get game number 2 started. And that was... I probably better get this in now because it's going to be too late. It's the way that this match kind of goes. It could be way too late for me to have the opportunity to talk about players here. But bottom line is, TT's getting right back into action. He had taken a long extended break because actually school came first, right? School came first. And he wanted to make sure that that was all taken care of before he got back into gameplay action. Last time we saw TT was at the Las Vegas event back in February, the regional there. And... oh my God. TT. Alright, Lombard coming in. He'll get a triple to get this sorted out. Alright, pardon about that. I had to put on mute for a second. But anyway, yeah, look at this score. 114 for Cole, 65,000 for TT. TT had started with a huge, giant mess, and somehow is finding a way to stay alive, but he's not getting those long bars. Guys, where's the long bars? That was a famous thing from him, and you can see he's got that long dependency. No bars here. Cole has the better stacking at this point because he was handling that very well. Cole at 161. TT at 70,000. And there's the long bar for TT. He's got it all under control. So, yeah, as mentioned, TT had taken a break. He wanted to get school finished up and then start thinking about Tetris. So, as mentioned, Las Vegas the last time we saw it. He actually won the event. He won the Las Vegas event, the regional event out there in February, and took home some change, right? To celebrate that victory. So, but TT needs some more change. He wants to go to the World Championships, and he wants to help find a way there. So players, obviously this is the time now that many of them are going to look to try to start their own fundraising campaigns and things like that. And TT is right there already. He's already jumped on that bandwagon. He's already started. So anytime that you see a TT stream, head on over there and spend some time with him. Try to figure it out as Cole is trying to figure out how to get out of this mess, man. Oh, my word. Cole zipping pieces with the rolling technique. Gonna go with the long bar flat, make a shift there because he wanted the T to go into a different spot. Horizontal burn. There's a Tetris at the bottom for Cole. Manage his way out of this one. My word. DT in a mess as well. Again, players have not been able to keep clean boards in this match. Could also be, you know, partly due to the seeds. There's a dirty Tetris on TT's side. He's at 199. Cole at 250. Says TT RNG. Well, said volatile. This is what you meant, without question. Well, this is a volatile type of match. These two certainly stacking can get monka ass. There's a dirty Tetris for Cole. On the right side there, TT again. He's in Dig City. He wants a long bar. There it comes. Dirty Tetris for TT. And why not? Give him one more. And he's got it back down to the bottom. 256 for the Tetris time. Another dirty Tetris for Cole at 365. He's got the lead by over 100,000 points. So he's going to feel good about that. So, yeah, if you're watching Tetris Time, make sure you give him a follow. It's Tetris Time _. That's the full name. No space in between Tetris and Time. I just like putting it there. We probably should fix it, right? Maybe we should fix that for him. Maybe you fans want to follow the TT. It's Tetris Time. It's all one word. It doesn't separate. There you go. Tetris Time. That's better. Cole. Oh my God. Was building to the sun. And he's burned it down, my word. I think he did get a dirty Tetris along that way. He's still playing 3 rows up on the board. TT also was playing with fire, but he has gotten it done. And Cole at 423 in control. TT at 311. Trying to figure this out. Now Cole also might be one that is interested. I know he's been talking about trying to get information for CTWC, and obviously now that we've announced it, I think he's planning on going. But certainly if he's also looking to do some type of fundraising things, give him a follow. It's at Cole Bucket 2. When we see that, give him a follow. If you'd like to see volatile play style like this and crazy situations where it's a misdrop of a J piece. What a vault! Oh my God, what a spin of the L piece. And this is, oh my God, he's so high up. Wow, he's alive right now. Oh, what a roll to the long bar. He's gonna transition at this height. Gets another bar over. Oh my God, Cole, how's he surviving? Another double with a bar and another double with a bar. Keep him alive. He's trying every which way, but he's gonna hang the T there, and you can see right there. He's like, no. 446 is the final score. TT's still alive. TT, you gotta chase it down. 447 is what you need. 446, 640 was the final score. So 447. Mr. Tetris Time. We'll get you back in this game. Man, Cole almost gave us a huff moment there with one of the dirtiest Tetrises of all time. He was kind of setting it up, but the P sequence was not going to apply for him to make it work. TT, again, just need to get to 447. And he's got it. That Tetris there did it. 461 for the Tetris Time. He'll get on the board. He gets crowned, and We are even up in this highly volatile match. It's 1-1 apiece. GG's. And players will go to 3E as the new seed. 3E will be the next seed for you to implement. We're implementing the first two piece sequences as well. First two characters of your code. We'll increment that 3E now, please. 3E. Welcome in, Fungus Cakes Cole. Rawr! Cole fans in the house. Tetris said Googled volatile, and now I know what you mean. Yes. When you Google volatile, you see a picture of Cole Bucket and Tetris Time together. That is explosive. Taco Bomb in the house says GG's. Did you want to count that? I forgot to switch the first two digits to that game. Oh, what a shot. What a friggin' shot. I think it's fine. We'll count it. This is friendlies only. This is not... We're not playing a tournament or whatever. Cole obviously not happy with his smork there, but it's fine. It's fine. But make sure we have the seed. Honestly, it's my fault. I should have paid closer attention. That was my fault. This is not CTWC. Oh wait, this is the ClassicTetris channel. Cole Bucket. Cole Bucket looking to incite a riot here. Just going with the old adage: if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Yeah. All right, so players, when you are ready to go, let's make sure that seed is correctly input. In fact, I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna double check before players are ready. I'm gonna double check the seeds here. So Cole is currently on 3E, and TT is on seed because he has the old. I think he has the old version. TT, can you hit back? Can you hit the back button? I think he has the old version. TT, if you hit the back button, please hit the back button. Hit the B button to back out. I need to verify your version of Jim here. TT has a friend. Do you have a friend over? Running on Tetris. Yeah, he has a friend over. I don't know who that is. TT, hello. Earth to Tetris time. Can you hit the back button? I need to verify your code. Is he even listening to the damn commentary? This freaking booth. Yawn. Cole Bucket had to get up from the chair. There goes 3E23AF. Yeah, that is the correct. That's the correct seed. But what? This is... Oh, that's the problem. All right. That is the problem. So they're not going to be the same seeds. TT has version 3. And Cole has version 5. That's not going to work. Those seeds are not going to work. Because version 5 and version 3 are not compatible. I think the SPS for 3.1 is the same as 4. Is it? I guess let's find out. I don't know. Let's find out. The hell with it. Let's just play. Guys are ready. Let's just play. We're tied up 1-1. Let's just get the game going. In 3-1 Tetris, I'm going to verify the seed. Let's see if Ty is right. T and a square, T and a square. Okay, yeah, you're right, Ty. Very good, Ty. That's very good. 3.1 Jim is compatible. Why am I saying that word? Sorry. The version they're playing is fine. Okay, great. So we are playing with the same pieces. Wonderful. Thank you. Pardon me for my ignorance, but we have the right code now. So everybody's fine. We're on an even playing field. We're all good. It was same in round 1. All right. Well, I clearly wasn't paying. Good thing you're here, Ty, to be the referee. And right now, TT's board. What a shock. Messy again. He needs something. He gets the tap over. Cole kind of missed the 5 tap of the long bar to the left side. Oh man, he's so mad. He's gonna top out at 14,000. He missed the roll of the long bar to the left, and he also missed a second chance, but that was so high, I don't even think he was gonna get that regardless. What the hell, man? That's a tough top out. 14,000 TT at 83,000. Somehow he stayed alive. I have no clue how he pulled that one off, but quickly he will get game number 3 and a 2-1 advantage for the Tetris time tapper. 3 5 taps. Oof. We're gonna go to 4F players. Let's go to 4F. TT, you are free to top out. Guy says game 4 will be a good game. I'm hoping so. Gotta wow the crowd, boys. We gotta wow the crowd here. This is your time. And look at Cole. Jesus H. How do you do it? Alright, so ET's fixing his seed. 4F will be the seed. Cole fixing his seed to go to 4F. And now TT wants to prove that he can do it too.
Guys, I can do it too. I can do the left too. Guys, look, see? I can do it. I couldn't do it. Oh, 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 I couldn't do it. Guys, I can do it though. Look, trust me. I can do it. I can be like Cole, but I do it tapping. Guys. Oh, no, I couldn't do it. Oh, I couldn't do it.
Oh, he did it. Oh, there he goes. He did do it. Oh, he did do it. All right. What a play by TT. Oh, what a Chad. He did get it done. All right. Well, TT's going to be up 2-1. He's laughing like a crazy man. He's ready to go on level 18. Let's go. Count it down. Game number 4. Cole going to look to try it up to send to a decider. TT going to wrap it up and get the victory in 3-2-1 Tetris. L, Z, and the square for all of them. Then we have successfully gotten a game number 4 underway. Welcome. Shy Manic, we did welcome you earlier on, but I love this commentator. Thank you so much. Yes. Hopefully you're coming from the YouTube community, then you can let them know that the king is top tier and not a jabroni like they call him. Thank you. Twitch loves the king. Twitch fans love the king, but YouTube, not so much. I can say that here because I doubt that this match will go on the YouTube. That's okay. It's okay. I wanted to see this match for my own purpose. I really wanted, because I've compared these two without question time in and time again. It's ad nauseum at this point that I continue to reference it, but it's just, you can see why. You can really see exactly why. Because the two of them are so similar. There's a dirty Tetris for TT on the left side. That is Monka S. And there's a Tetris for him on the right. It is Tetris time at 61,000. Cole at 65,000 to bring this board down. Cole would love to take it to the decider to kind of even things up and go for broke in one last game. TT would love to wrap it up and say,
I beat a roller. Guys, I beat a roller.
So again, as mentioned, if you like these players, you know, I know for certain TT is trying to fund himself to get to CTWC. We really want to see him there. He's a 2021 top 8 finalist. He went to the World Gem. He beat, as if you know the name Fractal, he beat Fractal in 2021, not once but twice, in order to send him home and out of the tournament where Fractal was considered one of the favorites in 2021. He took him out. He had an amazing run in 2021 before having to face Huff in a tough top 8 battle. And Huff was successful in ending the run for TT. Touch Time still one of the few remaining tappers that's out there, as many have converted over to the rolling playstyle. Say it's much easier for them to do that than trying to, you know, injure themselves with the tapping technique. And you can see, look at how TT handles himself with that. It's zapping. It's like zapping the controller so hard. That's why he has to use that table to kind of like have it stay stationary for him to just zip it. Right? Just like tap 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 tap. That's what he does. So we would love to see him there. He has you know, like a PayPal or whatever. You know, maybe after the stream, when we're done here, we'll send it over to TT, and he can explain exactly how you can help contribute to his needs to get to CTWC. We would love to see him there. And as mentioned, you know, Cole trying to figure a way out, figuring a way out of this one. There's Tetris for Cole. My God, that was getting scary too. TT's up at the top of the North Pole. He doesn't dare try the J-Tuck, and he's going to be done at 259. Cole, you need to get to 260. 259. 540 was his final score. 259, 540. And Noel, of course, coming in with the wonderful comment that King is top tier hype man. I appreciate that. Of course, top tier only streamer, interviewer, organizer, player, etc., etc. Yes, all of those. So I appreciate everybody's humble opinions of me. That's very kind of all of you. And Shiamanic says, I'm coming from following this channel for almost a year, and I saw the channel was live. So glad you could do that. Yeah, definitely keep the notifications on, because this type of show that we have is always available weekly. This is the longest running weekly Classic Tetris episodic show on Earth, so you cannot miss an episode. We are here on Mondays and Fridays and every other Wednesdays for our Euro friends, for those that like to participate as well. And if you want to join the Friendlies, go ahead and join there, because you click that link as we get Game 4 is no more. The Cold Bucket has tied it up. This volatile match comes to an explosive finale in moments. GG's. Seed will be 5-0 players. 5-0 Hawaii, 5-0 in the house. This will be our final seed of the night. This will be our final game of the night on the first episode of the revamped Friday Night Fights. We are here on the Classic Tetris channel. I thank Vince and company for allowing me to stream all the Friday night action going forward through 2023 and beyond, hopefully. So we would love to continue that partnership. Give you all this exciting gameplay. Obviously, these two players having some volatile issues, some early top outs, but certainly when they are on their game, they will give you an absolute show. Cold Bucket and Tetris, not too long ago, about a month or so ago, had an outstanding 5-game set. I was very pleased with both of them. They gave us a great performance. TT's got the hover 3. He's fooling around. Cold Bucket's ready. We're on the point. It's game number 5. Fantastic finale starts. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And of course, ClassicTetris is contacting you regarding your card's extended warranty. I did see a meme about that recently with the Transformers. Laughing my A off. Who else happy that we got that? Yo! This is the main event for tonight. Cole and Tetris time doing battle. And again, if you'd like to be a part of this, you want to play, or at least get notifications on when we are participating, join the Discord, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendly, so we can get all the updates on how to participate. And again, we have matches for everybody, all skill levels. That's what Friendly is all about. There is no ELO, right? If you are aware of how that system works, no ranking system as far as, you know, top tier competitors and things like that. We have our own fictional tier ranking system that we use in similar vein. It's a wrestling style program, very heavily influenced by that. I am a huge wrestling fan. So we do play for belts and prestige. These players kind of aspire to be the Friendlies heavyweight champion. Currently owned by Daniel Vinky. Who what that is. Call me a lightweight then. That's okay. We have stuff for lightweights as well. So whether you're a 100k player or 1.1 million score, it doesn't matter. You can play matches here. We accept all types, and we have different type of play style. We can do, you know, B-type battles. We do triple threat matches. We saw tag team matches earlier. We do them all. So whatever you're liking, we can make it happen. That's the fun part about Friendlies. Much like the fun part of watching these two. Absolutely, just give you a heart attack. You watch them play this game. Just the way that they stack and the way they get out of jams, it's unbelievable. 141 for Tetris Time, 90,000 for Cole. Another suffer game for both. Either this seed has been garbage or they just want to put on a show and let you know that they are heart attack kids. Tell you. I'm in Higgins in the house. Wait, you're a wrestling fan? I had no idea. I am indeed. Can you imagine Higgins? Right. All we need now is after this match, right, is for TT to take the table and smash it over Cole's head, right? Right when the King's not watching, referee distracted because TT's got a manager on the side over there. He's got a guest in the room, and I'm getting distracted by his guest. Tetris, yes, for both. Get distracted by his guest, and next thing I know, TT uses the table, smashes it over Cole, and gets the victory. 1, 2, 3. I'll talk to Vince and see if we can make that happen live, right? Run-ins happen, controversial endings, referees not watching. I mean, that'd be great. Yeah, the table is definitely smashifying something sometime, yeah. Oh, TT loses, that's gonna smash his hand because he's gonna bang the crap out of it. Cole at 198 gets a dirty triple on the right side there, trying to fix his board. We're 82 lines in. TT finally feeling some groove now. He's at 392. His board actually somewhat under control for once. So again, give these players a follow. They are trying to get to CTWC. To follow Cole, he's at Cole Bucket 2. He's a young rising star. Back in January, wasn't really too high on him. I figured he needed more seasoning because, again, I said he was very much like Tetris Time. He's too volatile and doesn't know how to manage a stack and get that control. But he proved me wrong. He gained so much momentum over the first couple of months of the year and maxed out right away, and has certainly put me to shame for not picking him on my Fave 5 list. And the young guy on the right there, I mentioned, has been to CTWC for 3 years straight. He's done it twice online. Mentioned that fabled run that he had in 2021. He was there live in 2022, and he would love to return for 2023. So after this match, we'll send it over to TT, and he can explain how you can help contribute to his fundraising to get to CTWC. I don't know what his goal is. I don't know what he's asking for, but whatever you can contribute, whether you contribute 1 cent or $100, right? It doesn't matter. Whatever, every little bit counts, and I'm sure he could use it. And want to see him there. How can you have CTWC without Tetris Time? Unbelievable. And look at the score he has here. He's going to get one more Tetris. He'll go to 583 as a transition score. Cole at 355. He's about 9 lines back, but he's going to have to put on the Jets or hope for TT to crash and burn. This is TT's best game of the night so far. TT did not dare throw that J over to the left side. That's surprising. Unless he just didn't feel comfortable about getting it up there. See, now he makes an adjustment with the square. See, that's confusing. Like, he could have thrown the J earlier to help him keep the board under control. Now he has the wherewithal. Maybe he just didn't have a good tap grip at that moment. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. 645 for TT, 457 for Cole. Cole's going to have to absolutely go to town now. He's going to have to make the most of every single bar he's going to get. He's got to get the stack built up very quickly and make sure he can be efficient with the bars when they come. TT, notably, can get into a mess, and that's what he's in right now. So this slowdown certainly can help Cole get right back in this match. TT digging at 656 on level 22. Cole on 22 now. Is at 540. He's 120,000 points behind. He misses the S-spin if he was trying to go for it. Oh, and TT has topped out. He jumps out of the chair. Kind of missed what happened. Looked like a S. Yeah, it's an S hangarang. Or maybe a long bar hangarang. I don't know. There's looks like a long bar and an S kind of just hung at the end there. And he's done at 660. Cole has come storming back. And that's the one thing I miss. The TT jump out of the table, man. I love that. It's so emotional. Another Tetris for Cole to go to 658. Just like that. He's about to win it. And there it is. The Cole bucket survives game number 5. He will take the game and the match. Give him the 3rd crown. He got himself psyched back up. A terrible transition of under 400K. And look at him go now. He's got it. Because a horrible overtap is what killed him. Cole gonna do the victory lap on the TT. See that? There you go. Higgins was right. Higgins said that table's getting smashed into something, right? Well, there it is. Smashed right into TT's face. He topped out. Cole giving you a show. He's gonna look to see. Gonna give us a max out past 29. Because that's kind of the level he's gonna need to get to in order to make it happen. Kick at that T over, and there you go. No bars, bro. But that's okay. He got the job done. He gets the win. He walks away from the camera. I'm gonna give the bell sound, and we'll head to the winner's scene. Let's head on over to the winner's scene, and there he isn't. There he isn't. Or maybe he'll sit back down and say hello to you. Oh, he's gonna put a friggin' Beepo monk. You friggin'. Ugh, the Beepo. I guess you could put it on because you won the match. Congratulations to you, young man. I'm gonna fix up that camera there. There he goes. He fixes up the Beepo monk, and there he is. Gives a thumbs up. It is the Cole Bucket. He's the winner. Again, you can follow him at Cole Bucket 2. He wants to go to CTWC 2. So try to help him there if he's doing any type of fundraising or any stuff like that. Go follow him and find out exactly how you can help contribute. I'm not sure if he's doing anything or just going to make his own way somehow, but nonetheless. And there you go. There was no sunlight. It was just a regular light showing you now. It's like, no, bro, it's not sunny outside. Oh, he's talking trash. Oh, yeah, I love it. Oh, he's cutting a promo. He's saying, King, I told you, man, I told you. I'm the best in the world, and I'm never going to lose to TT. He's done. He's finished. I'm out of here. See ya. Love it. Oh, my God. We need more of that, man. We need more promos getting cut on people. Love it. Cole, I should have put you on the Fave fight. What was I thinking about putting Cobra on? I'm a dumbass. Can I change my mind? Jeez. Well, that's a wrap, folks. We are done. Thankfully. Done. It's been a long night. Matches went a lot longer than anything, but that's okay. It's about having fun and a good time and so on. So I'm very happy that we were able to do all that stuff. It was a fun match. Yeah, Cole, thank you. You and Tetris Time for being good sports to play. I honestly, seriously have been waiting to that match to happen a long time. It's one of my, personal interest matches because I really like both of you guys, and hopefully we get to see both of you at CTWC one way or another. And we're going to try to help out one guy right now. That is the Tetris Time. So, sir, hopefully you are going to be streaming. Stream Kingsman, of course. If I know how to spell Tetris Time right, then I wouldn't have a problem right now trying to send everybody on over there. So, I spelled it right this time. There. Let's go get some people to CTWC. Of course, we're going to try to do that. King will try to do what he can to help all of you. And the best way I can do it is to highlight you guys on the show. So if you want to try and get people to notice you, well, this is the place to be. Come join the Friday Night Fights or the Monday Night Mayhem, of course. Only way people are going to care is if they see you and you can perform. But we're going to go over to Tetris time. Let's go see how he's doing. And TT, this is your floor. I'm giving you a chance. Tell these people how they can help get you to CTWC. Explain yourself. Do what you got to do. This is your floor. You got a shot. Make it happen now, bro. The king is done. Court is adjourned. I'll see you all next Friday. Hopefully we'll get Burb on the Monday night show. So make sure you're following this channel so that way you can get all the info. And or at least go to the Discord as we talked about. That's tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. And you can find out if Burb's going to host. And if you can participate, we want more people, right? We need new blood. We want to see new matchups. As much as I love Martin Rory, I love to see a new matchup any day of the week. For the king, I'll see you all next week for another episode of the Friday Night Fight.